Hello again, Struckweb. I am back with some more Diablo 4 beta. Now that I've got all the 3 heroes at 25, I took some short rest for sleep. I am back. Back to finish this STREAMATHON of the 3-day weekend. We've got a boss fight happening in like, what, 7 minutes? Maybe I won't make it, maybe I will make it. We will see. This is the 4th out of the 4 spawns. Um, I didn't want to wake up for the third spawn of Ashava, which was around roughly 2 hours ago, but I should be able to make it for this one, for the next one. If my time is right, uh, it should have spawned soon, or maybe there's an hour left or something like that. I'll quickly check it up. Um, in the meantime, let's teleport. And I'll see if my time is right. If it isn't, um, they did delay it by 2 hours. So it was supposed to happen at world spawn issue update. Let me double check. Daylight savings. 1 a.m. PDT. Let's see how much 1 a.m. PDT is. It should be 11 my time, which almost 11 here. Just to double check whether my math matches. Um, I didn't see a notice in game that the boss will be spawning, so who knows what might have happened. But just in case, 1 a.m. PDT to my local time. Oh, we should have plenty of time, to be honest. Apparently. Let me try again a different converter. So 1 a.m. PDT. 1 a.m. PDT makes for 10. Never you mind. Fuck it, no boss. No boss. Then it should have been like an hour ago. But the good thing is I defeated that boss yesterday. I got 5 legendaries on my sorcerer. I didn't die the 2 times we attempted it yesterday. The first 2 times the boss was attempted. And on a sorcerer, if you have 2 defensive skills such as flame shield and teleport, for example, those are considered defensive skills. If you have 2 of those, and if you take a passive on the skill tree called protection, very nice name. If you take this maxed out and you have 2 of those and you play your cards right and you have a Hydra that does auto damage, so you don't have to stay within too close of a distance, and then you have something like Inferno that is upgraded to make you not use mana when you cast. You can just spam Meteor, do Inferno, boom, for 8 seconds. You can spam Meteor as much as you want on the boss. This is a good setup for that boss. So you're spamming Firebolt from afar to keep your mana up. You're spamming Meteors as much as you can. And you're casting Hydra. And when Inferno is ready, boom, Inferno. Spam Meteor. And if the boss gets nearer, you try to keep your distance. But if shit hits the fan, Flame Shield is there to keep you safe. And so is Teleport. That's how you do a Shava. Because you won't be the one holding the aggro. You would be the one DPSing. So the boss spawns around here. It probably was an hour ago when it finally the final spawn was done. So what I will do today is I will unlock all those dungeons that you see on the screen that are locked. I will try to get all the areas uncovered, and I will be experimenting with each class. The dude 2222 is here early. Sorry. for saying hi. Just to say what I was finish saying it. I mean, moment. Ready. So, if anyone wants to group up, play together, do tell me. Even cross region seems to work fine. Yesterday I was playing with someone from North America East, and it wasn't bad. At least I didn't notice any whacks, but he said he was joining my team rather than inviting me. He was asking to join mine, so that means he must have been the one with the whack, if whack existed. So I'm not sure how waggy it was for him. I didn't ask whether it was bearable or not, but he didn't complain much, so I'm assuming it wasn't that bad for him. Obviously, it will vary from person to person based on the difference in the regions, how far we are from each other, and so on. Today I intend to mess around with some items. So after that first dungeon I complete, I will stop for a moment, check some of those items I've got, see what aspects I will put on what items, maybe do some min-max re-rolling of certain things. But yeah, there are things to achieve. Hopefully I will achieve a lot of them. But we've got plenty of time to test setup. So if anyone wants to see me test specifically something that they themselves cannot but would love to see, I'm open to suggestions of all sorts of different builds that people might want to see me play, try, and so on. Okay. A little bit of Bulgarian yogurt. I'm going there. I'm really digging this setup. This setup with so much damage and survivability in the same place. And it's even suitable for lazy people that want to sit in one place and just let the damage happen. Not fully. Okay. Did you see what happened? I used my Inferno and I was able to spam Meteor with unlimited casts because zero energy costs for the duration of Inferno, and zero mana cost is a big deal. It is this map with all the rooms and everything, like a maze. That's the type of dungeon we're doing. Okay. And if you're wondering why am I staying in one place, there is a passive that gives you damage based on how many seconds you have stayed in one place. Up to X stacks. I have 30 stacks. This one up to 30%. It gives me 7.9 per second percent. So 3 and a little seconds is what I need to do. Let's say 4 seconds is what I need to do to get the maximum out of it. By staying in one place, which is pretty solid. For a setup that can afford to stay in one place, that can afford to get survivability. Barriers are amazing, and this can get even better with more items for barriers if you need more survivability, if you don't want to invest into more if you don't want to invest into more damage. I think for now we don't need more survivability. More damage would be better to try and get for the setup. So when I'm rolling stats, I'll be going for more damage for now. But for the higher world tiers, you might want to sacrifice some damage for survivability. But for the higher world tiers, you won't be playing a setup at a level 25. You won't only have the limited skill points and items and sockets and whatever that I have right now. But if you want to have a fun build for the beta that does damage and can survive and can fucking face tank almost everything. I mean, you can't face tank a Shava, but you can face tank many other things. And it's super fun to play. Then this is the setup. Door is locked, so what do I need to do? Play Adult Grim, and my guess is Adult Grim will be around there somewhere. Can I just teleport? Yeah, I can. Okay, that's probably where it is. I'm seeing spells.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of mana. My burden is too great.
Okay. I love teleporting maps like this. Saves you a lot of trouble. A lot of pain of having to backtrack. When you can just do some shortcuts. Okay. Moving on. I can't take all the good stuff that's dropping. I should have made more room. Well, decisions they need to be made, and I'm gonna start by dropping this and checking this. much better generation stats. Unfortunately, this one is lightning damage. I could try lightning build. Actually, didn't try lightning build yet. I've tried fire. I've tried some ice early levels of this level up. Um, but when I got this to 25, I've been sticking to this setup. I'll try some different ones later. Just think if I need to. This one with 15 dex would be very good for other classes. One would also be good potential thing to upgrade. I don't think I'll need this one. Okay, that should be fine. I want to keep one slot open for in case a leggy drops. We'll see. What is it, Sky? I'm not sure if you can hear him saying meow moo. Meow moo. Meow moo. Not meow moo. Weird way of meowing. It's like meow and moo at the same time. And sometimes he says mer meow moo. Maybe he thinks we're doing the cow level. Judge votes, but ice shards at the same place.
I'm out of mana.
Yeah, I keep forgetting sometimes to do the Hydra regularly to respawn Hydras. This will be tough. I'll definitely need to clear out a lot of my inventory later. Oh, fire damage maximum. Wait, fire damage, crit strike damage, and life regeneration while not damaged recently. While not damaged recently won't be that great, but I could try re-rolling it. And it could be a great ring for this setup. 3% fire damage would be hard to come by. What else would there be? To try something fun, something fun. This one's good for all the resistances. But you know what? I'm gonna drop it. Looking for potential good bases. Look at this one. Crit strike chance, basic skill damage, crowd control, duration. Crowd control duration, not sure I want that one. It is good especially for some cold builds with chills and frozen. But 12.5. 12.5% basic Q damage, which is solid. Almost close to the 14 you can get. Yeah, I've spent some serious time in the town getting rid of junk stuff from my inventory, putting whatever I'm not using right now in the stash. But I'll need to first take the ones I think I want to use and just reroll them to something that I can see myself potentially equipping or straight up equipping right away.
I'm out of mana. I'm not ready yet.
I didn't want to pick up the blue stuff. I wish I could preview them on the ground before picking them up. Lightning damage, vulnerable damage, not so bad. Rank of Hider, but rank of Ice Blades kind of ruins it. Of course, one thing can be rerolled, I mean. Rare Dagger. Force Q damage. Is to execute injured. Crit strike damage. This is solid, especially for an assassin that focuses on core skill damage. Crit strike damage to distant enemies, damage to crowd controlled enemies, and a socket. And look at the base resistances. They are pretty much maxed out cold and maxed out poison out of everything you can get on it. Although this one is also maxed out, I guess. Then rolling with the max possible resistance roll is not that uncommon. Look at one like this, 16.4. Tough choices, but I'll have to drop something. I'll drop this. Oh yeah, I've already seen this one. Okay, I think we're close to the boss. If there is a boss in this one. Some of those are just mapped with elites, which is pretty good for running for legendaries. Picking up. There we go. Drop it, drop. Oh, I forgot to make a Hydra. $322 item power and basic use grant damage reduction. Not bad at all, especially for this setup. Unfortunately, a bow lightning +1, blizzard +1. I'll have to reroll this before I can consider using it. So decent that we're getting good stuff. Not decent that the good stuff is just not something I can see myself equipping right now. Let's see who awaits us here. It's tanking, as I told you.
I need time to prepare that. I'm out of mana. My burden is too great.
So yeah, face tankity tank. Barrier for the win. Lightning, but firewall. Damage reduction from distant enemies. Damage. Oh yes, damage. Any type of damage. There's so many different decent rows to get. Oh wait. Did get the tower key. What do I do with the tower key? I think this one is completed, isn't it? Let me check. Codex of Power. Did I just unlock Tormented Ruins? Chamber of Calling. Wait, is there something for Chamber of... Actually, I am in the Tormented Ruins, I think. Icehouse Taiga. What drops in the Icehouse Taiga? Because I think that was this mission. Unless there is another thing to do here that I don't know of. I picked up that key, sure, and what do I do with that key? Do I have to continue? Well, there is one more elite here we can destroy.
I'm out of mana. I cannot carry more.
Uncle Flame Shield sounds pretty good to me, but this one's pretty low on item power, so it could be better. I think I'm done with this one. Let me double check. I'll go back in front of the dungeon and see if it's completed. And if it is, I'll go back to the main town and do some upgrades there. Yeah, this one is completed. Not Icehouse Taiga, actually. Icehouse Taiga was actually the name of this area here. So it is Tormented Ruins, as I suspected. So now my mission is to take one of the items I've got, re-roll it, and maybe make it my new equipped item. Take the stuff I don't need and keep it in the storage.
May the light keep you.
Comes for later. Should I place my ring and take this aspect so I can put it elsewhere? Hmm. I really want this rapid to drop again. Maybe changing my armor would be good. The thorns is not really good for me. This imprint I can always imprint. Just gotta figure out which one I want. 360 item power. This is the highest item power I have ever seen. Okay, that's not bad. You get more armor. I'm losing some total armor, that's fine. The lightning resistance, it's also decent to have it, but I could replace it for something else. All stats. I like all stats. Maximum mana is amazing for this build, for when Inferno runs out to squeeze as many casts of Meteor as you can. If you can get X amounts of mana times 40. So if I can get this one to 120 mana, it would be great. That means I can, right after Inferno ends, if I'm at full mana, boom, I would have three more casts before I tap out. So I need 12 more, which won't get me. It's not gonna be a big difference whether I need 12 or 20 more. I'll probably get rid of this mana. But this 359 is not bad either. And then we have good stuff like this. Only 289 item power, but it has a socket. So the difference between a 322 item power requires level 16 and requires level 19 359 power is that, for example, maximum mana 5-8. So it can go up to 8 max mana, but the other one can go up to 10 max mana. The dex goes from 12 maximum to 16 maximum. And that's just three levels difference required on the item. So just a 3-level difference gives you such big differences in terms of stats that you can get, which is a huge percentage. If you compare 10 mana and 8 mana, that's 20% less on the other item. Just a moment, gotta get a little bit of yogurt. Haven't had my breakfast, that's a little breakfast here. I did eat a lot right before sleeping though. So what I'm thinking is extracting this. I'll have to extract this and lose the gem. Now, what other aspects do I want to extract? I don't need this one, but I might extract it. Could this one be better than the one I'm using? Overall, more damage per hit. So if I were but it doesn't have the socket. So even if I were to take my current WoW enemies are affected by damage over time, blah blah blah. Even if I take it and transfer it to another thing. I think let's do it. Let's take this. Which allows me to do that. Excuse ground damage reduction. I like this one. But I need to change some of the things that it gives. 115,000, so we can try. I want to get rid of this. But I need a Fiend Rose, and I have no idea how to get Fiend Rose. Exceptionally hard to find herb. Found during the Hell Tide, when Sanctuary gives way to Hell's influence. Which means Hell Tide is probably some world boss. This is probably a world boss material. Or I have no idea what else that could be. Or maybe it's just a material that starts dropping from a different zone. So for me, my best bet right now to get something decent is to just extract this power and promote a well-rolled rare item to legendary, and then just put the power, if I want that specific power, on a rare item. So let's see a good rolled rare item that I can use when it comes to pants. 325 or 335? 335 seems like a better option. I want to see the rerolling cost. See, with the rerolling cost, it's just Veiled Essence. The moment you reroll it, binds it. I'll lose my rank 1 of the Meteor. let's not go too much of a min max. One last row. Fuck. Okay, one more row. No, I want to have more points for other stuff. So for now, we could lose that one rank of Meteor, which would fuck up my damage a little. That's fine, I guess, for now, for the time being. $582. 581. Okay, we didn't lose that much. I'll replace it later with something better. Strike damage, crit strike chance, cold damage. I think I had something that could replace this. Crit strike damage, damage to distant enemies, damage to crowd controlled enemies. Crit strike damage, fire damage, and I need to change that life regeneration. Ooh, crit strike chance. Yes, please. Thank you. Now, what can we do about this? Well, there's quite a few things we can do. First of all, is there an aspect from the inventory that I would want to put on it? It's an offensive one. I'm not sure if I might want to put resource here or offensive, but definitely not putting those. Yeah, I'm putting this one there. And what do we have now? A new ring. To replace that one for now. Eventually, see the problem is this one has been imprinted, so I cannot take it and put it on another one. For now, I'll use this one. I cannot reroll it though, because I don't have the material to reroll legendaries. So you gotta reroll the rare ones and make the best out of them. Plus one rank to all conjuration skills is great, but I really want that basic skills gain attack speed, but I want to put it on something nice. The fire damage over time would be a big loss, but it could be, it's acceptable because I'm gonna get plus one to my Hydra. I'll lose movement speed, but I'm getting extra distances and I can, even if I leave the item as it is without re-rolling, because I can't because of lack of materials, I'm losing that 100 armor, which will hurt me a little, but overall I think it will be worth it. So I just need to take this basic skills attack speed and put it elsewhere. And since that rapid one is an offensive, there's plenty places where I can squeeze it. Where do I want to swat it? It can go here, for example, and I do not need lightning speed. In fact, this one is gonna get some changes. I can check it here, which I most likely will, because I have this already, a better version of it. And this one with ice shards, I definitely don't need, but this item will probably get a better version. Might even get it very soon. Yeah, I think imprinting this one won't be that bad of an idea. I don't have much left, so I'll have to probably reroll one item more. And I need to make a helmet. It was this one that I liked, right? So this one I need to put on a helmet. Or on my pants. I'll put it on the pants. The thing is, once I put it, that's it. I can get better pants until I get this aspect again. So I think it's better to focus on my chest, and I can put on the chest something. But because this one on the chest is it's something I can take. I can take from here. See, same thing. In fact, I'll get something better than what wrote on that one. Right there. So chest wise, fire damage 2.5% would be better for me. I don't need to reroll much. Just need to maybe I could reroll the damage reduction from distant enemies. I think we've got enough survivability as it is. The strength one is not bad, so I'll keep it. Penetration from close enemies sounds better, but it can be even better. Now we don't have enough to re-enchant, so I'll just leave it as it is. The way I play this build is I play it more of a close range and let them hit me, so them taking less of my barrier down gives me more barrier time before I need to recast it. What we do here now is boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Now I need Veiled Crystal. Veiled Crystals. And I'll go farm some more and leave the gear as it is. Maybe put the helmet temporarily on.
I cannot salvage that. Not sure if I will be going to hand it anyways, so.
You can take what's left.
Where can I see my materials? Without crystals. From rare weapons and armor. Okay. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm not getting quirky with the veiled crystals, am I? Hmm.
Came apart nicely.
Nice. I could do some farming for this and get more. For now, we're doing this for now. What was the aspect I wanted to place? That one. Let me check how many
Not
more I
while I'm
need.
in
So
town.
I'll keep farming and eventually get what I need to. I'll empty my inventory and just keep grinding. Hmm. I mean, I don't really need that one as much, but it synergizes exactly with the build I'm doing, so I'd rather have it because I'm stacking barriers. The other ones are good enough as well. And I might as well just get Aspect of Might, to be honest. Well, this one is good. I've got other places to give me barrier, and this can only happen once every 30 seconds, but 315 damage is solid. That's a big chunk of barrier. But okay, let's say this one or that one are better. I'm eventually gonna get that one, but for now, I wanna mess around with this one.
Oh, you've caught a rare one.
Okay, this is a solid one. And let's go to maybe see if I can upgrade something.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
I probably should have upgraded while it was not legendary. Okay, eventually
Come
I'll
back
upgrade
and
all
see
the
us.
items I've got. And once I think, okay, that's an item I want to stick with for quite some time. The rest of the gear you see here, I'm putting into the storage, and then we can just go and do some dungeons. Yeah, rare items are the actual good stuff in this game, not legendary ones. Rare items are your crafting bases that you eventually turn into legendaries. And rare items will be the ones that people chase if they know what's up. If you know what's up, you'll be chasing specific rares, very rare to find rares that give you stats you can never find on a legendary, um, as a legendary on drop. And you can take those yellow items with the good stats. You could do some min-max rerolling and then eventually put an aspect on them.
Thea and her flock have grown strong in Nostrava. Please,
That's what you should
bring me
expect of the
back
final
my
game.
eyes.
Ooh, you find a good sacred or ascended rare item. You reroll it, you min-max it to the way you like it, and then boom, pop a good aspect on it. and you're good to go. And if you find a better aspect, just reswap it, and you're still good to go. You're still retaining the good base stats. Give me a couple of seconds. More seconds to finish eating. Just finishing the breakfast. Done. Now I can focus on the grind. I could maybe do some side quests as well. Why not? First must conquer Nostrava. I did conquer this yesterday. And I did do this dungeon. But I don't mind redoing it. I wonder if it would be faster to go through here or through down here. But yeah, yesterday I ended my stream with beating the Nostrava stronghold. There is one more stronghold I can do on this character. It's the one here. I'll do it in a moment. And then there's 1, 2, 3, maybe a few more dungeons. 4 dungeons I can do. And there might be another one there. If someone needs help with whatever, tell me. I'm also happy to oblige.
I'm not ready yet. Precious moment.
I'm intentionally not healing.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. It was nice seeing this guy's Sork setup, the ice one. He's using that icicle thingy. So did Mostrava get retaken? I think I'll have to redo that stronghold from the looks of it. That would be interesting. I did complete it yesterday, but completing it once more, pretty interesting. Why it didn't remember that I completed this stronghold yesterday? But we'll do it again. Maybe they get recaptured and you have capture them back every now and then.
In the mother's name. Give this stranger the holiest of welcomes.
Gottes, what's up, Gottes? How's your what day is it? Sunday? How's your Sunday going? And Jude says just can't get over the walking animations. They just look off on most characters. Well, um, I can see what you mean. I can see what you mean. Personally, I don't pay much attention to that, but I can see how some people could get the feeling that it's a little bit weird how they've done it.
These effigies reek of corruption. I must destroy them.
What is this one here? Okay.
Go. Run.
Another one down. And
Another
think.
round for the sacrifice. I lack the needed mana.
stumbled upon this poison explosion. Oh, that reminds me. Where was the wood filter? There was a wood filter somewhere. Targeting wood. How do I do targeting wood? Wood targeting. There is wood targeting, but I guess they haven't enabled it, or I need to figure out from where to do it. I don't need the experience, but might as well use this for the armor. Okay, final house.
Over here, help!
The bells again.
Burned it down. There's some more outside. Even 39 item power. So far, the highest item power I've gotten in the beta is 360 on a helmet. So that's as far as it could get. Roughly, probably 370. Maybe it's doable if you get super lucky with something higher level dropping. This one's not bad, by the way, and it's better than the stupid ice shards bonus I've got. Basic skill damage gets higher. I mean, everything goes higher except the willpower and intelligence. I'll probably lose 2-3 attack power if I do that, but it's better because this bonus with Inferno, it would make my meteors if I have maximum mana. If I have maximum mana, and there is that ultimate that gives you 80 mana when you cast your ultimate. Where was it? I should have that. If I don't have it, I should probably get it. But I don't have enough passives for it. Warmth is nice, by the way. What was that thing with the ultimates give you mana? Did they remove that passive? There was this one where oh, it's an aspect, I think. It might be an aspect. When you cast your ultimate, get mana, 80 mana. It could be an it could be. It could be an aspect, and I can't remember. I have to check my spreadsheets. But what you would want is, again, you cast Inferno, and if you have maximum mana when you cast Inferno, that means you would be casting Meteor at maximum mana, and Meteor would be benefiting from this 24 to 34, in my case 27 extra multiplicative increased damage. Which is not bad. So 287, probably gonna go 285. Oh, 600. And 10. Oh. Ho 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 ho. That's because of the all stats, maybe. Most likely because of those stats and the extra weapon damage per hit. The good thing is that this not only gives me all stats, it also gives me basic skill damage increase. The one thing I would change is probably the healing received. Okay, let's do that, boss. I actually finished this thing yesterday. Not sure why I didn't remember that I did so.
I need time to prepare.
Oh, I forgot my Hydra.
I'm not ready yet.
They're playing a little bit more defensive this time. So I have to try and go to them. I have to start moving, and when I'm moving, I'm doing a little bit less damage than usual. That's why I try to normally face tank and stay in one place. So I guess it's time to start using Hydra for extra damage. There is no reason not to use it, I was just testing. This is when we use this skill.
Your evil is done.
Okay. Oh, I guess that's what happened. I finished it yesterday, but I didn't click on this one, and that's why I was able to do it again today. Because I forgot to click on that thing. After killing them. And this dungeon is a very good dungeon to run for legendaries, because inside the Cultist Refuge there is no like a final big boss. It's more of a bunch of elites. At least yesterday when I did for the first time, that's what was happening. I have a quest to do, so I'm just gonna go in there and redo it again. But it's a decent dungeon to run for, to have a legendary farm run on, to make this a nightmare, nightmare run with the nightmare sigil. But I don't think they've added nightmare sigils to this beta, unfortunately. If they did, I'm not sure from where one can drop them, because I haven't dropped one. And I've done all three strongholds on different characters. On this one I haven't done the ice stronghold, and I can probably do it later. But after this thing I'll do a few dungeons for druid and barbarian unlocks. I've missed one.
I'm not
Shit.
ready yet.
I hoped that they would all follow. This one refused. I keep forgetting to start with the Hydra before I do Meteor and Firebolt. Just to be on the safe side, I'd rather check here. Well, that's probably towards the boss room. That's probably what I should clear last. Wait, did something just drop? Or was that my teleport making an interesting sound that I haven't heard it make? Oh, it was a trap. That was the sound. There's some traps.
I'm not ready yet.
Might as well get some blue stuff for salvaging and for selling.
I'm not ready yet.
Hmm. Is this time there gonna be a final boss? Or is it still gonna be just regular enemies and elites? Okay. Well, I'll go this way first. There is a shrine though, maybe save it for a boss, if there is one. Because I don't remember. Oh fuck, I
I'm not
accidentally
ready
took it.
yet.
Okay, let's check the wood after.
I'm not ready yet.
Another
I
shrine.
need time to prepare that.
What does this shrine do? Ah, it's the waves one.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
So now I need to go and
not
check
ready
back
yet.
some of the wood I've left on the ground while having shrines on me.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready
I think
yet.
it started around here when I got the shrine. There we go. And there was this chest. Did I drop anything here? Yeah, I did.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare
And maybe that's the dungeon clear. I left some wood here. I'll pick it up as well.
that. I need time to prepare that.
But a very good dungeon for elite runs. Just go and get all the elites and all the chests and just
My
exit.
burden is too great.
I'll go do some other dungeons, obviously, because again, I wanna make sure I've unlocked all the aspects I can for the Necro, for the Druid, when they come next weekend to the beta. Oh, I can do some transmogging. I haven't bothered with the Sork. No, I'll bother in a moment. I need to get rid of some stuff for materials. not bad. Need some more of those. Oh, vulnerable damage, basic skill damage, and damage to crowd controlled. Might save that, you never know. I might need it on my rock or whatever.
Came apart nicely.
This one's good. Rank of Flame Shield. But for now I need materials more.
That's good salvage.
338. Good base. 323. Oh.
You can take what's left.
This one was fire damage. Fuck. Well, too late. Cooldown reduction is definitely something I'm really looking forward to attacking. But this healing resist kind of ruins it, and I don't feel like rerolling right now. Not until it's like 330 plus power. This is something good, but only 2% cooldown reduction, unfortunately.
Best armor in the peaks. Good. What else you got?
Unranked flame shield, 12 what does willpower give the mage? I keep forgetting. Resource generation, overpower and healing received. Whereas intelligence is skill damage and resists.
Stay on your guard.
Let's go turn in.
Hey, is that me in this?
Okay, let's go to the wardrobe. I
And
want to check
just
some stuff
pushed
there.
them right back in their sockets. Just like...
Interesting. This is very befitting for the area. Let's see what else is from the same set. This one is the same set. And this one is the one that looks more like a Diablo 2 Zork. Is that it? Is that the one that fits, or is it that one? Or is it that one? I think it's that one from the same set. The less the clothing, the more the damage, eh? I think this one fits. Although that one also fits, so I'm not sure which one is meant. Yeah, I think it's this one because see the green one with the orange. That seems to be the set. And this one, this is it. That one. This one has some glowing boots, and I'm assuming that's for this set, and that's for that set. No, that's for the fur. Oh, I haven't gotten the gloves of whatever that set with the glow is. It would have been nice if I knew which one is part of what costume set or whatever. Maybe it's still this one for that set because of the golden ornaments. Because the real fur one is that one, I think, for the proper fur set. Although it's a different color of fur, so who knows. And then there's this one too. I think I should decide on my weapon skins first and then do the rest around them. For fire, I could take this one for a fire wand. And this one actually feels pretty solid for a fire one with the magma thing. Oh, look at this one with the raven. Wondering what goes well for a fire build. This one should go well, and this one is orange, and this one probably would go well. I don't think I can match this one with anything else with all the skills. Two ornaments. What? Oh, this red one I like for fire damage build. So this or this, both options, but this one matches our weapon with the kind of ruby or whatever it is inside. This or this, I think this one fits more because it's like a set matching piece. Yeah, I think that's the costume. Now let's decide on pigment, but what does it change? It changes the metal. Orange, maybe we can go for orange. That way the red could... Oh, actually this changed to the... Fuck, okay. If I change this, would it change the glow on the boots to orange? Nice, it does. Can I change the color of this to orange? I guess not. There is no orange glowing wand. Unfortunately, with wand cosmetics, I don't have great ones. You can just unequip it, and it's as if she doesn't have a wand. Or give her this weird looking one, which still kind of fits a little. Okay. What else is there in the wardrobe? You have loadouts for cosmetics. You don't have loadouts for builds, unfortunately. So I haven't changed the appearance of this character. When I made it, I just went with one of the presets. But it's nice that you can change it on the fly as much as you feel like. What would fit fire build? This one, I think. Jewelry. This one. Markings. Just wondering which one fits. A fire build mage. This one fits because of the serpentine looking. I'm gonna take that one. Okay, you won't see the markings anyways. Now that we've got our fair share of cosmetic fun, exploration, it's time to go back to the real deal. The grind, the farm of dungeons. And this one is next. Once I do a few dungeons, I'll go and do the
I cannot do that here.
stronghold. The ice stronghold. I haven't done it on this hero. There it goes. Skeletons, it seems, would be the team. Dead related dungeon, probably. Oh, very undead team. A lot of bones everywhere. It's like the base of operations of my Mr. Bones Necromancer build. Which would be fun to try. And build the foundation of next week.
I'm not ready yet.
Actually, let's do that. You don't need much healing, but might as well grab this. I don't like it when they're not grouped up nicely. Thankfully the Hydra doesn't care much about it, but my Meteor does. And I'm not gonna waste my ultimate on a bunch of regular mobs. Destroy the skeletal construct. Oh, it's one of those things to do. Sure. Let's see.
I'm not ready yet.
Better version of this. Oh, maxed out version of this. Oh yes, I can replace that one. Where was it? I can replace this 7.9 with this. So instead of 3 point something seconds, I would need only 3 seconds to get the most out of it. But the best thing is, this is more damage per second, apparently, which is strange because the damage per hit is less. So why is it more damage per second? Is it because of the crit strike chance? Probably because of the crit strike chance. But still, I'd rather just extract maybe the stuff, because I'd rather keep my other one the way it is. Although 8% mana cost reduction and 4% crit hit chance, even if I sacrifice some damage per hit and some basic skill damage, it is a solid one. That healing received is a problem though. It's not needed, but it's not like my other one doesn't have it. The biggest problem is I'll have to take the aspect of this thing and put it elsewhere. And then equip this one and then change the aspect on that one. And I can just move this one here because rings accept offensive and resource. And this one is offensive, but then I don't think this one is. Yeah, that one's not gonna be a problem. Inner calm, not gonna be a problem moving it elsewhere. It will work. I'm pretty sure inner calm is not resource. It should be offensive too. If it drops on a weapon, it is offensive. Because the weapons only get offensive stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
What was that sound? It's as if a legendary dropped, but I didn't see a legendary drop.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Where did that elite go? It's a good dungeon. I like that one dungeon. One of those that's probably good for hunting elites in.
That is not possible.
It fully healed, that bastard spider.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Notice says that his ping is over. What do you mean your ping is over? It's over 9,000, eh? Well, you did write 900, though. You missed a zero there.
I'm not ready yet.
I missed some of the rooms. Maybe some of the elites I
I'm
could
not
have
ready
killed.
yet.
Have been skipped. Is there another elite here? Doesn't seem like it. But there is a skeletal construct here, it seems. From 100 to 900. Man, I wish your village would have more internet options for you.
I need time to prepare.
It saddens me to hear that that your village has terrible internet options. My internet right now is worse than the old place. The old place would have 600 megabits. My current place has up to 100, but it's more like 70, 80, unfortunately. Um, so I'm not happy with that. I no longer have fiber optic like I did in the previous apartment, but it's nothing like what yours is. As for the beta ends Monday around um Monday evening. Our time it will be Monday evening. I'm not sure the exact hour because they probably delayed it. We'll see. But it was 12 noon Pacific, which should be 9 in the evening our time. We'll see whether that would end up being the case, unless if they decide to extend the beta by an hour or two, it might be different. But until Monday 9 in the evening, we've got a lot of time. We've got around 30 hours. More than 30 hours, like we've got I think we've got 30 what 24 plus 8 and 20 minutes. So let's say 35 hours roughly are left. I've missed a lot of skeletal constructs. Damn, look at... There's probably one around here and one around there that I've missed. If only it would show up on my map easier. Now I have to backtrack the whole level. If I didn't have
I need
blink, it would
time
have
to
been
prepare
awful.
that.
Wait. I could cheese it. I think I can cheese it. I'll try. I'll try to cheese it and save myself a lot of walking. No, they won't let me. Shit. I was gonna try to teleport from here to the next wall over there.
That is not possible.
They made sure we can't cheese it. Fuck. Don't uh, don't think trying what? Trying what?
I'm not ready yet.
Let's get the other one. Could have done them in order. But it's my first time running this dungeon, so I didn't know the layout as well as one needs to. Ah, yeah, you already told me some time ago you didn't. You're not thinking of trying the beta. I thought you were asking to know up until when I would be streaming, because that's not until when I would be streaming, until like Monday evening. So we've got like one day and 9 hours left of streaming. Roughly. Of this streamathon. After that I'll pass out and get a ton of sleep after that.
not
Because
ready
last
yet.
night I slept what, 4 hours? 4 and something hours maybe? Because after I ended my stream I did get some food. And while eating watched an episode. Some boring stuff on Netflix. And then straight to the bed.
I'm not ready yet.
Not many more dungeons left to do for the first time to unlock some aspects. But I really want to have some aspects for the Necro and the Druid unlocked, so I'll do all of them. I'll do everything I can in this act in terms of dungeon unlocks.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll wait for my ultimate. 14 seconds.
It's locked.
Why? This dungeon is bigger than I expected, which is nice. I'll be filled with yellow drops, it seems, which is nice. I can drop some of the blue I picked up. Filters and how to pick up of items above a certain rarity would be nice. Broodguard.
I'm not ready yet.
The earlier your connection is very slow and bad. Yeah, I do know that. I did read it. That's why I mentioned that my internet's also worse than it was before, but not terrible. It's just 6 times even more weaker than it was in the other apartment. Now should I just go to? Let's go to town. How you can download the game with this connection? Well, that's why they do pre-vote. You can download with pre-vote the same way most major games do it. They let people download stuff few days ahead of time. And then
Arms for the light.
they can just enjoy it already pre-loaded on launch day.
What will it be?
Hmm. Corpse plate. Seven all stat is nice. Seven crit strike damage is solid.
Came apart nicely.
Hmm. Armor and Frost Nova synergy on the same item. Yeah, I might keep that one for experiments. But I have two of them. This one gives movement speed, this one dodge chance. I know what I like more.
You can take what's left.
This one's good, very gritty, because you get crit strike chance and you get dexterity, which also increases crit strike chance. I really need better gloves that won't give me chain lightning. But not getting quirky with that. This one I can give to my rogue. Dex, all stats and crit strike chance. This one's a good base. Fire damage and cold damage in the same place. Man, if this one didn't have the fire damage, it would have been nice for a cold build. If it had something else and a socket.
That's good salvage.
Fire damage and lightning damage in the same place. Well, one can technically remove the fire or lightning, so this ring probably remains. I can remove the lightning and use it as fire damage, Wookie hit chance, socket, and something else. I'm saving this.
That's good salvage.
2.5% cooldown reduction and another 3. Okay, there are some things we wanna do now. So I wanna equip this, but I need to take that and put it here. If I'm replacing that, maybe let's try and find a better ring. Do I sacrifice crit strike and crit damage? I need to reroll first. Rerolling is the first step. No, why do I was at the right place.
caught a rare one.
Nice. Now what's left next is to maybe to extract this one.
No witchcraft here. Only honest
Too
magic.
expensive. Jewelry, shadow resistance, poison, probably fire resistance, yeah. Lightning coat, and now we have resistance to O and armor. And I can't wait to see some of the others. I don't think that's all of them. Maybe it is all of them. I remember seeing stuff with other things. Maybe not. No, fuck. I crafted the wrong one. I wanted
That
this one.
exceeds my
Well,
funds.
I'll start adding sockets soon. I need to make some coins to add sockets and bought everything I can.
Come back and see us.
But in the meantime, let's just upgrade stuff. The goat sync is working. The goat syncing.
I cannot.
Yeah, this was upgraded to a different place. So I'll need hundreds of thousands of coins. Let's go to the storage. The thing is, once I stopped progressing the story, I stopped getting fast money. Before it was a little better. I'll play some rogue later. For now, let's see what my next target will be. We did that one, we did this one. I can probably do that one for the rogue. And this one for decompose. For the necro and... This one doesn't seem to have an aspect, strangely enough. Oh no, I think it does. Side dungeons, 8 out of 23. Where the hell are the other ones? This is dry steps. Glen. think I've checked everything in the fractured peaks. I mean, I know about this thing here. I will do it in a moment. There's maybe a little bit over there. Maybe there is a dungeon there that I'm not seeing. Potentially here there could be one hidden. Oh, there's maybe something there. I'll check it. We have this Aztec, Coco Aztec bar. Where I need to be.
I appreciate that.
Hmm. I'll probably try to complete everything on the Sork that there is to complete in this beta, like missions, dungeons and stuff, but on the other characters I won't bother with everything.
I need time to prepare.
Where's the special mobs? Come on. It can be all there is here.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Is this considered a side dungeon? That little mini sewer thingy.
What is this?
Side dungeons, 8 out of 23. I don't think this counts as a side dungeon.
I need time to prepare ready yet. I need time to prepare.
What next? I'm gonna go and discover the little bit area here. Maybe there's something hiding there. But first, turn in the quest, obviously.
I cannot do that here.
This painting must be from before my mother's time.
Hmm.
These days,
Not-
art like this would just go into the pyre.
Isn't again
I'll
this
have to
book
keep
with
this
the
well
no
hidden.
skipping.
Thank you. If you find anything else from Margrave's past in your travels, I'd love to see it.
So you have. I can smell it from here. I wish I could have seen the flames dance.
The light shines through you, Wanderer.
And 45 orbs, not bad. Hmm. Yeah, let's check over here. Maybe something's hiding there.
I cannot do that here.
There was actually something hiding, an outer of Lilith.
I need time to prepare.
6 out of 28. There's 28 altars of Lilith in this area. This is ridiculously much. Too much. Way too much. How did they fit that many into this area? Wow. I think I'll be finding all of them. Unless there's parts of the map that we cannot get access to, and they're hiding those things there, then yeah, I don't see where they could be. I'll look around. I'll explore the map fully so I can have it fully reviewed, and then we'll see if that's how it is. We'll see if I could find everything. Still 8 out of 23. So yeah, those little dungeons don't count as side dungeons. The sewers. To tell you what I'm enjoying so far. Some things I'm enjoying, some things I'm not. The things I'm not enjoying, unfortunately, are not on the in the beta.
How many times have I said, do not
So
leave
maybe
these
they could change the stuff that I've
promised
heard,
your
the bad
parents I
stuff
would
I've heard
care for
about the
you.
game. About bet respect cost at high levels. And the bet experience rates at high levels. What I'm not enjoying in this beta is the performance. From 0 to 10, but keep in mind, this is only the first act, so if I do tell you a score, this would only mean that it's the beta score, not the game score. But from 0 to 10, it's a solid 5, how much I'm enjoying this game. It's lacking some quality of life when it comes to windowed mode. There's no resolution options. It has atrociously bad performance, contrary to the WoW minimum requirements to play it. But keep in mind, Diablo Immortal, the full game Diablo Immortal was 1.5 out of 10 for me. So just to give you an idea how much better than Diablo Immortal, the full game, this beta feels to me. Yes, it is only the first chapter, the first act. See? This is the home map for now on launch. That would be the first, the home map. We only have Fractured Peaks, Act 1. There's Coast Glen, Dry Steppes, Kyrgyzstan and Hawazar. So there are other acts, 4 more acts, at least 4 more zones. And there is also another one that is not part of those lands. I think there's also the PvP area, which again we don't have access to the PvP areas. But they gotta work on optimizations and performance. They definitely need to add resolution options for windowed mode, so I don't have to manually resize my window by dragging the borders of the window. That's kind of stupid to force me to do that. As a user, the user shouldn't need to do stuff like that. That can be done with the press of a button. The windowed mode should hide the white border at the top and just fully fill out the screen. There should be a lot of other things that I've mentioned yesterday. I don't want to try to remember every single thing. I mentioned a lot of things yesterday that that I think could be improved. I still have my fears about certain things. when it comes to this game, so we'll see. We'll see how it is on launch, and my final judgment obviously would be when the product is ready. It will be for the final product.
I need time to prepare.
Kingsfield Cemetery, okay. Probably someone will spawn in the middle once I slay everyone here.
I need time to prepare.
I'm not ready yet.
Where else have I not been? And this little area over there. Let's go there and check. Oh yeah, some of the things yesterday I didn't like was the quest design. The quest design is one of the worst I've seen in a game. It feels kind of like a mobile game, kind of like Diablo Immortal, and kind of like WoW, and it's boring. The story itself and the war is decent, but I'm not paying attention to this. The quests themselves, some of them are extremely stupid. Like one quest where you have to take some sort of thing from one pedestal to another, to another, to another, and it's just super repetitive, super boring. Doing it more than once should be all you need to do. There's a lot of walking without the ability of a horse. It feels super bad. So I think maybe around level 10 is where they should introduce the horse. In fact, there is this one quest that tells you, okay, travel to blah blah blah. So the first moment you arrive to the town, you talk to the lady in the church. I think that's the moment when they send you outside. That's the moment where they actually should tell you to go talk to the stable master. I think that should be where they introduce this, not in the second act, which is where I believe they probably introduce the horses. Because it feels super boring sometimes when you have to spend a lot of time walking from point A to point B, and it's kind of boring that you're not encountering much worth killing on the way until you reach some more populated area later on with elites and stuff. It's clear that they've designed stuff with horses in mind, and when you're walking on foot you feel handicapped. What is it, Sky? Sky? Woke up just now. I'm gonna pet him. He's enjoying the petting. Static electricity. I'm petting him and it's creating static electricity and slightly zapping him. But at least you have, if you're into completionist bullshit, you have a lot of it. In this one act, this is the stuff you can earn. The stuff you can unlock and uncover and do. So there is waypoint strongholds. I'll do the third stronghold in a moment. There are side quests. See, I've only done 22 out of 35. Some side quests you can only do after unlocking a stronghold. Some waypoints you only get after unlocking a stronghold. Even some side dungeons are only hidden are hidden only unlocked after you finished certain strongholds. So strongholds are interesting ways to expand your options and to expand your activities and things you can do on a map. Another thing I can tell you that I'm not a big fan of is sometimes those transitions here, such as the jumps. Oh, actually the jumps are fine, but such as sometimes you're climbing through ropes or climbing ladders and stuff like that. Those ones sometimes they take too long. They're annoying. Not a big fan of them. Also, having to look for those altars of Lilith and giving me stats for it. I'm not a big fan of having to go around the map and touch some fucking statues just so I can get some stats. It reminds me of Devotions in Grim Dawn, which was extremely boring to go around the map every time you make a character to collect so many things. And no matter how they do it right now, you have to go and collect them at least on one character, even if you don't collect them on all of them. And as I said, there's quite a lot of them. Soon I might need to go and refuse Kai's food, but for now he's fine. Maybe in 2 hours or so I would need to make 5-minute break to refill his food back. There was this one little thingy here. I'll go grab it. I think there might be another altar of Lilith hiding there. It's too small to hide anything other than an altar or a cellar over here. Oh, look at that, a passage. Actually, that might be bigger than I expected, because there is this passage thing. Although it seems like just cosmetic, there isn't anything. Maybe a elite monster might spawn here. I'm not seeing anyone camping it or anything. They tried to do events like Guild Wars 2, but the way they're doing those events is pretty stupid. There's always the exact same event in the exact same spot, and the respawn timers and stuff of those events are pretty short, which is not a bad thing per se, but rather I would like to see an event chain. Like in Guild Wars 2, you would do one random event, and then once you complete that one or fail it, depending what happens, then it triggers a different reaction, either a secondary event happening elsewhere. That's a kind of a positive thing or whatever. So it takes a different direction. The turn of events changes based on what happened, and it would be nice because in Guild Wars 2 you could just go and do that event chain, which is actually a super good way to level up. But here it's just that same event in the exact same spot, and it happens so often. But what if this event we just did here triggered something else over there and made us go there, and then it makes us go around the map like that. So they should look into expanding those events into event chains. That would be a nice way to farm some extra wood doing those event chains like it became with Guild Wars 2. Obviously they shouldn't make it more rewarding than grinding dungeons and stuff, but they should make it close to that in terms of reward, so people would feel like they're having fun doing that while doing their bounties. Because believe me, you will be doing something similar to bounties in Diablo 3 called whispers, the whispers system. And with those whispers, you will go to the tree of whispers or whatever it's called and take some bounties and run around the areas to hunt certain targets. And while you're doing that, you might encounter an event or a few. So it won't be bad to have those events be event chains that are linked together, so that while you're doing those bounties you might as well get some extra side piece wood, extra rewards on the side while doing what you came to do.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's see another place that I haven't discovered. Small place where something small might be hiding. I think I'll go and do that watch. But as you can see on the screen, the FPS is terrible. That's me running the lowest settings. I mean, there is one thing that is not lowest. I can reduce that one as well. The only thing that that is not on the lowest is probably textures. So if I go texture low, let's say go medium. Let's see how this changes the whole experience and performance. Yeah, there's still stutters. It's still dropping. What sky? What? This creature, he wants attention. He wants somebody to go and play with him, and chase him around the place. You give him a little food, and then he's like a kid on sugar rush. He has all that energy, and he wants somebody to help him take care of that energy. I'll have to go and salvage some stuff soon or sell. So that's how they might have hidden a lot of altars of Lilith inside houses. Make sure to check houses. I'm petting him still. He came back. Maybe he wants more. Okay, I'll give him a little bit more. Shit, no, no, not now. Now what? Ah shit, my healing thingy disappeared. Okay, another event. I wanna check all the little edges and corners
I need time to prepare that.
for stuff.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, come on. We gotta kill them quicker than this. Then he keeps spawning those.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Not enough food? Oh, I wasn't fast enough. Because he kept spawning them so far from each other. But it was so close. If I had just bursted a little faster. Wait, why is it giving me the region progress? There's a little bit of area over there I wanna check. A little bit of an explored part. Okay, another dungeon. Let's see what this dungeon is.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, there gate. I remember seeing that in my document. Oh yeah, a looting aspect. Not a bad one. Might as well just do it right away.
not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
One of the top stats for the setup I'm playing right now would be cooldown reduction stacking. The more you can
I
stack, the
need
better.
time to prepare.
Because the better your cooldown for Inferno, the better your DPS. The better your cooldown for teleport and flame shoot, the better your survivability and barrier upkeep. And having more barrier and survivability means you can just relax more and focus on DPSing and stay in one place. Get that bonus damage for standing still. Rather than moving around and kiting, and while you're moving, you're not doing damage,
I'm not ready.
unless you're doing Hydra. The Hydra does some damage while you're moving, but you can't rely on just Hydra. It's not enough to be a build's only source of damage.
I need time to prepare.
And you can spam meteors while Inferno is up. So lowering the cooldown of Inferno means lowering the cooldown of endless meteor. Well, not endless, but free meteors. Zero cost meteors. It's a pretty cool setup. I think from the stuff I tested, those skills I'm using right now are my favorite. I will test some other things later. Maybe when I get some good gear, so I don't have to replace what I've got right now, so I don't have to change aspects. When I get some alternative items, I can try maybe switching to lightning again and switching to ice again, to see how much more different it would feel compared to when I tried it without that great of a gear combo.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, this is the bossity boss. But I'm actually surprised. I didn't expect a fire build to end up becoming this tanky. Not one bit. I can only imagine how tanky an ice build would end up being with the way I've built the fire. If I apply the same strategy to an ice setup.
I'm not ready yet.
But I'm happy with the survivability on fire, and fire has the best DPS from what I've tested so far. So it doesn't seem like there's a point in me trying the same build strategy with ice on or lightning for now. Maybe with lightning it would be interesting. Close range lightning with the same barrier strategy building with arc wash and crackling energy and stuff. So if I do get good road items for that, so I can use them as alternative gear without changing my aspects of the current gear, then I can try that one too. Hopefully I do get by the end of beta some stuff like that. But I also want to spend some more time playing on the rogue. Not as big of a fan of the barbarian compared to the rogue and the sword, but I do wanna try some arrow storm rogue. I do wanna try some melee rogue stuff.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
You see how I was spamming meteors? That's what I was talking about.
I need time to prepare.
I didn't use my barrier for this fight up until the end. Use it then.
I need time to prepare that.
See.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Okay. What are those challenges? Elemental artist. Let me check them. I haven't looked much into the challenges. Collectibles. 800, level 100 with every class. One of each wildlife listed below. Both of them. Will upgrade the Paragon glyph? Yeah. Unlock 100 Paragon notes. Complete a dungeon within 2 minutes. Crafting. Iron and silver collection. Silver is probably in the... Oh, it is dropped here in this area. Various herbs. That's for titles, which is good cosmetic stuff. Titles only give you a visual thingy. There's no stats or whatever attached to titles, which I like. Why am I 251 out of 250? Kind of weird, but okay. Like monster parts. There's tier 5 upgrades when it comes to armor. Interesting. Intros, I don't think we can get in the beta. What else is there? Crafting challenge. Let's check classes. Hmm. Wonder what this represents. Hmm. Yeah, level 50 is just the beginning. The Paragon system is definitely a well-designed system from what I've seen. I wish I could preview it in the beta, but they've hidden the Paragon trees. They don't want to leak and spoil them. But there are places where you can find leaks from the closed beta. You can Google it and find it. Okay. 441 challenges, say.
That is not possible.
Why is it not possible?
I need time to prepare.
Where's the boss fight?
I'm not ready yet.
Seems like another dungeon that doesn't have a big boss at the end, which is nice. More elites for mobbing and for legendary farming.
My burden is too great.
Hit and run, did you see it? It came, attacked, and it ran away.
I need time to prepare that. I cannot carry more.
Shit, oh shit, oh shit. How do I pick up everything I want? I wish I could preview the item on the ground. Find something to drop. Finding good rares would be what people are after when the game is here. Good rares to use as a crafting base.
I need time to prepare that.
Hmm. Quick strike, grant movement speed. Oh yeah, it's the wind striker. Ice armor and frost nova in the same item. I like that. And I had another thing with ice armor and frost nova on the same item. Where was it? Was this one? Compare both of them and just keep the one that's worth it. Otherwise, I can just extract the stuff from this one. Max evade versus attacks reduce evade cooldown. Power resistance. This gives me cold resistance and willpower. And then 156 armor, 162 armor. This one's pretty good. This one is not so bad because of the willpower. If this one had a socket, I would consider keeping that one and just extracting this one's power. I can still extract this one's power, but it's decent for an ice build, and I can try an ice build with that item later.
My bags are full.
Okay, is that the whole dungeon? Seems like it is. I'll check this road here. Should tell me I'm entering a restricted area and kick me out of it. Imagine if someone found a way to
cannot
bypass
carry
this
more.
this restricted area on a part of the game and can just go there and do that stuff there. Probably Blizzard would get notified because they most likely are monitoring everything for for feedback purposes. Ah shit. Okay, let's see what's this way. It's probably gonna tell me you're entering a restricted area. At one point. And I get too close to whatever the next one is. How far can I get there before it tells me I'm entering the next zone? Yeah, there it is. Okay, next I'll go and explore over here and maybe do that dungeon. Maybe check over here. But first I need to go back to the town to salvage and sell. See. By the way, I wanna check the performance on the lowest of the WoW. Like having texture quality WoW. I wanna check how this would be. Although medium is 3 gigabytes. And I do have medium is 3 gigabytes, I do have 6 gigabytes GPU. Well, my old one, my new one is 24 gigabytes, but you can't use it yet. I want to see if I'll get that big of a change when playing on wall textures. I tried high, I tried medium. Let's see with WoW. WoW probably would look very potato. The WoW looks very potato. But we'll see how it is. See, the FPS is still dropping. Even just staying in the town. It goes under 60 here and there. It more. So let's decide what I wanna sacrifice here from those things I probably should keep.
You can take what's left. That's good salvage.
Thorn Scout damage. Hydra. Oh, that basic skill attack speed and stats not that big of a fan. Although basic skill attack speed goes very well with my setup. I mean, I'm using it on my thing. But better generation important. Or rank Hydra.
Came apart nicely.
I wish the storage tabs were cheaper. I guess we're not meant to storage tabs in the early levels. Why they're so expensive. Damage. My current chest armor is very bad for my setup. The cold resistance and damage reduction from close enemies is nice. Thorns pretty useless to me right now. Although it does help. But it found that won't help much. Air generation from the socket, obviously an amazing thing to have. Not sockets. If someone wants
apart
to
nicely.
group up together, I'd be happy to, cause playing solo does get boring quicker than playing with others. I could also give people various types of items if they're looking for something to have some spare
That's good
junk gear
salvage.
I don't need. I'm a bit of a hoarder when it comes to games because I normally play with all classes. I try to keep items for all sorts of builds on every single class in case I decide to switch gear. And lightning charge bolts in the same item is nice. I will try a chain lightning setup later on. Didn't like it when I was leveling up. Play lightning.
You can take what's left.
And I was leveling with cold, and I tried a little bit of I think I tried a little like chain lightning. Oh no, I think I started with lightning, then moved to cold, and then eventually ended up on fire. But I need to revisit lightning and cold.
That's good salvage.
That was good synergy. Fire damage over time and incinerate levels. Same item was good synergy. Yeah, I think the rest of those things I'll keep in storage. Need to start selling soon, but for now I'm salvaging to make enough materials. What was the next page? 200,000. By the way, I like the, as I said, I do like the quant system is pretty nice. Basic regular quant system. No extra special annoying stuff. From the looks of it, there won't be annoying bullshit like quant levels and quant buffs and stuff like that. And I like that they're just giving it to simply just the community. I said it I said it yesterday or the day before, whatever. I said that, but I'll say it again. This is, I think, all a quant system needs. Just a social hub for people to group up and to chat and to just find parties and stuff like that, and just discuss whatever they feel like discussing, instead of being forced to log in every day to do quant dailies and quant weeklies and monthlies and all that fear of missing out zombie login bullshit. Thankfully, they're not going the Diablo Immortal route with quants, and they're going more like a Diablo 3, where you take the good stuff out of quants and don't take the bad stuff
I need
that
time to
MMOs
prepare
introduced
that.
to quant systems.
Will you help me, stranger? Bless you.
I'm not ready yet.
Did you see the bleeding barbarian, by the way, yesterday, Gottes? The bleeding barbarian wasn't terrible, but it wasn't what I would have wanted it to be.
I need time to prepare that.
This guy was doing whirlwind with dual wield. Interesting. For attack speed, it makes sense. If you want faster attack speed, if you want to be a proc monster, whirlwind setup, which I think there is this one with the tornadoes that he was using with the twisters.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
This guy didn't take his rewards. Or maybe it dropped the chest right next to him when I completed this stuff. You know what, let me go back here. I wanna double check. There might be an altar of Lilith hiding somewhere here. In a building or something. Okay, there isn't one here for sure. Could be something here though. I still have a lot to discover, even though there isn't much on the map to see. I'll go and do some stuff here with that stronghold. Sever.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Okay.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here. Please, take this.
Okay. Should I go next day? Maybe a little bit to the north. There was a dungeon. Maybe complete that one. It's over there. Is the explosive worth? And I love the explosive worth as an aspect. There's also this one. There is room to do a dungeon or two in my storage as well.
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe let's just go there first. And after that I'll decide if I go to the other one. Go not to the town first. Whatever. Might not have been there. I think I've been to this specific. Would it tell me if I've discovered it for the first time? Yeah, it normally says you've discovered in the name of the area. Okay. Okay, let's see. Anything else? Cool.
I need time to prepare.
Hmm. Let's go grab those over there first.
I'm not ready yet.
Two more wolves. They're gonna be a boss or just kill more enemies of the regular and elite variety.
I need time to prepare.
What did this do? I'm not sure what it did, but it did something.
I need time to prepare.
Okay, stun, 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 stun. Do I even bother healing this one? Doesn't look like there will be a boss. Oh, there is an elite, or whatever this thing is. Okay. So 3 bones. One more left. So maybe this. Okay. I was gonna say maybe this
I
leads
need
to the
time to prepare.
next area, which I won't be able to access until I finish the 3 bones objective.
time to prepare that.
Junk from the chest. It is well pick this one up. Let's see.
I'm not ready
Okay.
yet.
That. Hmm.
I'm not
Come on, come on.
ready yet.
Inferno almost ready. Is this the map done actually? They're killing those bone monstrosities or whatever they were called.
I need time to prepare.
Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
I think this is cleared. Yeah, it is cleared. Oh man, I don't know why I feel so tired even though I slept. I even didn't wake up on time for the world bosses. Kind of woke up an hour later than it. Walked in an hour later than it. Um, even considering that. But I didn't care about it because I've managed to beat the world boss yesterday. So I've seen what happens. I've gotten my 5 legendary items from the boss fight. Oh, there is a gathering event. Gathering Legion. Unlike that event. The one I think it is. I'll try it. Go check it out. I think it's that boss. Hi, Butriao. PS4 Wolsen didn't last long. Your level 42 character seems to be hard walked. It crashed and now you can't walk in. Wait, what? Crashed? Like the game crashed and now you can't walk in with
I
the
cannot do
character
that
or walk
here.
in overall in the servers. Oh, you can play new character, but why would you even? Okay. Well, yeah, it's not fun when something happens and you lose character progress. And I'm never a fan of shit like that happening to me. So don't expect others to be fans of it either. Gathering Legends. Let's see what it does. Uh-huh. Am I seeing shadow damage from somewhere?
I need
Or
time.
is that just the monsters? Or just the lightning? Let's go a nice lightning build then. I'll definitely try lightning build if I get the gear for it. This one's got
I'm not ready yet.
shadow. Oh yeah, that is a shadow. Shadow on a melee rogue.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet. That is not possible.
Where would the next provocation be?
I need time to
Probably here, where I am.
I'm not ready yet. That is not possible.
It's not switing. It refuses to swite. What the? Come on. It's glitched. It's glitched for me. I cannot go down there. What the fuck? Ah, damn it. Why did I have to be the one to get glitched from all the people here? Okay, it finally fixed itself.
I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
Two lightning mages, they're synergizing well because same element and stuff.
I need time to prepare.
This is what people are farming here because 30 enemies probably slightly higher item level mobs. When this event shows up, you just do it.
I need
You just Nike it.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare. I need time to I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, didn't get much good stuff, but at least there is stuff. And again, yellow is potentially very good stuff. It's not just about the legendaries, you know.
My burden is too great.
I'll have to drop some stuff. To incinerate, nice. 389 item power. Oh, you can get close to 400 in this area. What level required is this? Level 22 required, that's why. Hard to get even above 20 if you're not doing this zone. Wait, I forgot to check the stats. Let's see. Well, this is solid. I like this event here. I did get a legendary, but again, legendaries are not the best items. I don't need to repeat myself. In fact, legendaries might be only good to get aspects, and that's their purpose. You get a legendary item, and then you take its aspect, and then you put that aspect on the rare item with the stats you want. It's first of all cheaper to reroll rare items. Second of all, rare items can get affixes that legendaries cannot. Certain rare items from certain mobs. So it will take a while for people to learn this. For sure. For sure will take a while for people to learn this. I'm pressing O instead of I. I was wondering what the hell is happening.
need?
Why is it showing me a different interface? I was wondering. So I got another Molten Lotus. I've already gotten it once, but now this one is with defreeze. This is very good for a nice build, and I could try a nice build with this one. So the ice build gear is growing, and my storage space is not. I have to figure out what to sell.
Arms
I
for the
have to
light.
start selling.
Praise
I
the
can't
Father.
just keep salvaging. Pyromancy is Q damage, but lightning damage on it, but still better than what I've got. Much better than what I've got with that Pyromancy skill damage. So I'm keeping that one.
Good deal. Father bless.
I haven't found a unique yet. I'm not sure if they added them in the beta. They might have intentionally removed them from the beta. You never know. But Real, what is the total letdown that you cannot play? You cannot because you lost your character. Is the character there in the first place? Like, can you see that character? Or is the character completely gone, not even showing on your character screen? Is there no way to sync with the servers on console and just download the data? Did you try contacting their support? Oh, you see it, but you can't log in. What about contacting support, contacting the developers on the on the Discord? There is an official walls in Discord. My plan for today is to farm on every character, to do some farming, mostly on the mage and maybe some on the rogue. But if people really want to see me play on the barbarian, to just do all sorts of stuff. And try to squeeze a little bit of extra power, but most of all I want to complete every single dungeon for aspects, for the druid, for the necro. So next week I can have aspects ready, waiting for me to start using them when the necro and druid are playable. So to just farm, that's the plan for today. Just farm. 4.5% cooldown reduction is solid, but let's not take it. 3% fire damage. Control impaired duration reduction. I mean, it's not bad, and that extra armor is quite nice. That's a lot of extra damage per second. Intelligence, core skill damage, ultimate skill damage. This is perfect for my build, core and ultimate skill damage. Vulnerable damage, course Q damage, intelligence. That's gonna be nice for some ice builds. Might keep one for ice builds.
Good. What else you got?
What is it, Sky? Cucumber? Do you guys want to see Sky eating cucumber? He eats cucumber. I can show you how he eats cucumber. I can go and get some cucumber from the kitchen for him. Cooldown reduction 3.5, bear generation 4.5. Let me double check the Blizzard setup. What was the cooldown? I forgot. And deep freeze as well. Deep freeze was 58.2. So yeah, deep freeze longer, and unstable currents definitely longer. So cooldown is good regardless of what I pick. Because lightning spear could use cooldown. Even if I don't get ice blades and just go ice armor and frost nova together, it will be nice. Where did Blizzard go? There's deep freeze. Oh, that's where Blizzard is. Oh, enchantment effect. I forgot about enchantment effect. I totally forgot about this mechanic. Let me see. How do I decide what to put on the enchantment? Shift and C. How? Yeah, I take one. Time an enemy takes burning damage, there's chance to spawn firewalls underneath them. Well, how do I see the enchantment? Oh, those cannot be enchantment effects because they're ultimates. Understandable. So this one automatically activates. I don't have it because it's an enchantment effect. Evade replaced with short range teleport. This one. Fuck, do I need to put a level in it? How do I put it as an enchantment? How do I put something as an enchantment? I still can't realize how this works. But most likely I need a point for enchantment. Like, see, I can use... yeah, that's how it is. So I'll need a point into it. This changes things. What? Can I use something as an enchantment? And as a regular skill? Oh, I can. Never mind that then. This is it. I'll have an enchantment Hydra. This one would have been nice, but I don't wanna waste another point on it. Yeah, I think with the Hydra, having a 5-headed Hydra every now and then would be good. I need to go and take a piss break, so give me 90 seconds. I'll be right back. I'll put some ads on Twitch for 90 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm back. Time for a protein bar. The last remaining protein bar. Man, I should have bought more. I should have bought more protein bars and sweets and stuff. I underestimated how long 72 hours is at a weekend. Or maybe I maybe underestimated how much I love sweet stuff. Weird. Okay. Next, what should I do, by the way? Actually, 1 second. Let me show you Sky eating cucumber. If you've never seen a cat eat cucumber, you will see it now. So what you see now is a cat eating cucumber. I'll move the camera so you can see better. You probably can even hear him. So now as he's standing here, I take the cucumber, okay? I cut a small piece and then I just peel it. And he loves it. Look at this. It's a special treat for him. Obviously, I don't feed him this all the time. Say maybe once every few days, giving him a little bit of. It's crazy. He's like, it's as if he smells his crack. That's his kind of crack. Crack food. I now he doesn't know what to do. Come. If you can hear him meowing. Show you a little bit more. Him. And now what I do is I do that. Wait. See how he wants to immediately go there. Sometimes even if he hears this sound, he knows it's cucumber. Wait. So if you've never seen a cat eat cucumber, this is it. This is the cat that loves cucumber. Like as a dessert. As a special treat. And since cucumber is like what, 90, 98, 97, whatever percent water, perfectly safe for him to eat it. In fact, it's actually good for him. Okay, I'm gonna go wash this and come back. You can watch Sky eat in the meantime. I can let you hear him munching. Probably not seeing. Okay, I'll move the camera in a moment. You can finish watching him eat cucumber. And I'll go back to the grind. Okay. So you thought cats were scared of cucumbers. This one isn't. This one is the bane of. He takes revenge for his brethren against the scary cucumbers. He's the one cat that he's on a mission to avenge his brothers who are scared from cucumbers, and he will eat he will devour the cucumbers um in his fellow cat's sake. He's a cat on a mission. He's the Liam Neeson of cats when it comes to cucumbers. He's a British cat after all. Okay, I hope this was entertaining. At least now Sky won't bother me, won't keep messing around in my feed for a few more hours. A slight delay on my grinding, but hopefully it was entertaining. So what I plan to do today is this dungeon. This dungeon. This stronghold. I can't remember where the stronghold was. Maybe here? I think it was here. Then there's a dungeon in the stronghold as well. Then every little area where it's unexplored stuff, I will try to uncover. Ah yeah, the stronghold was here. I will try to uncover every little area where it's undiscovered to see if I haven't missed something hidden. There, like a Lilith statue or something like that. And I will regularly check for events here so I can do them. For power 400 items.
I'll take it.
This one's very nice. Healing received cooldown reduction 5%. Cooldown reduction. Oh, this one. I like this one. But doesn't seem to be as much. Doesn't seem to be as much fire damage. It's low item power. So sell. And this one sell. And the rest probably for the storage. For different builds to try. Man, I need to make cash to expand my storage even
Stay
more.
on your guard.
My storage is not enough, of course, because I'm keeping a bunch of junk that I probably don't need right now. For all three heroes. Let's put the more important things, I guess, in there for now. This one for a lightning build. This one actually I wanna use this one myself. So I'll use it in a moment. This one for a lightning build needs to go in there. Well, that one here I don't need. Although it's low level, so it might help on out. I'll just get rid of wands. Maybe keep that level 4 one. The Necrus might be able to use it. And I'll get rid of some of the other WoW level stuff. This level 6 one, I'll get rid of it. So we made room for this one and for this one. Oh, actually, I wanted to keep this one for a deep freeze build. What I'll do is I'll get rid of that one. Put this thing here, and so now I have to decide. I need to make an interesting decision. Do I keep that or that? Pyromancy skill damage or fire damage, they're both at 3%. The armor, only 4 difference in the armor. This one lightning, oh, this one is the lightning, shit. Why is lightning damage with pyromancy skill damage combined? I can probably remove the lightning damage. But it would probably be better to just make this one a lightning armor. Lightning build armor. To go along with... there was the other one that was lightning that I put in the storage earlier. Yeah, I'll probably make this one lightning build armor. I'll make this one my fire build armor. And I'll put the socket on this one. And then make it legendary. What about that one? Oh, 5.5 lightning damage. Now I have to compare those two. 3 lightning damage. 653 armor. 626 armor. Kind of a big difference of almost 30. But then this one is dexterity and shadow resistance instead of fire resistance, and the stat that needs to change. And dex is not bad, it's crits. Dex is crits for the Sork. And this lightning damage is, could be used on more than Sorks. I could use it on a druid with storms. I need to find room for those. This one is too low level, I'll get rid of it. There's only so many low level items I need to keep. It says account bound, but it doesn't say the required level. I don't know which one to keep and which one to get rid of. I'll get rid of this. Now get rid of I'll get rid of this because I'm not a fan of Camera of the Ancients. And now I'm ready to go and farm again. After I fix up my armor.
Need something forged? You can take what's left.
If it costs more than 1,000, I'm selling. Otherwise, it's salvage.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Safe journey then.
Okay, so with this armor, I wanted to put the damaging an elite thingy on it. Unless I have something better now, but I doubt it.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
Yeah, this is my only choice for this right now. And that's 3 more fire damage for me.
Until spring.
I'll go sell this for 1,000. So I'd rather not hurry with upgrading items. Oh wait, I can salvage this. What should we do next? I say let's do this one. Gotta put a pin on it. Fucked up this one. Envos shows rating. Thank you very much, Envos. How's it going? Nice to see you again. How are you? Have you been playing Diablo, or are you waiting for the real open beta next week, or are you waiting for launch and don't want to spoil yourself much of the experience? Nice seeing you here again. He's doing. Oh, let's go to the DPS here.
I need time to prepare that.
You're waiting for the open beta. 1 week. Next weekend. You'll get there. Next we can expect a lot of broken servers again, because there's gonna be even more people than today. A lot more people than this weekend. And on launch, even bigger number than that bigger number. So we'll be breaking servers a lot with this game for a while, I guess. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going that way, right? Yeah.
That is not possible.
Can teleport through here, gotta open the door. I need to kill villagers and search for the lost key among their possessions. Blizzard launch. Well, it's not really launch, but yeah, on launches that's their standard. This is far from a launch. We are 3 months away from the actual launch, but it's a beta test. This is specifically why they made this beta. They did say that this is a beta to stress test the servers, to check connectivity and so on, and as an added bonus to get some feedback on the first act. But obviously they already tested endgame and got feedback for it. They already tested some parts of the story, got feedback for it in closed tests. But the thing they cannot do without doing an open beta would be stress testing the servers, and this is it, them trying to see how much of the testing they can do beforehand. I mean, no matter how much they test, well, when the game actually launches, there will still be problems. No much how much they try and fix during beta tests, there still would be something that would break on launch day. But it's fine. I'm happy that I'm getting to play the game early, and I wish there was a lot more information revealed and announced regarding high-level stuff. Even if we didn't get to play high level, I wish they would announce and reveal more information, but we have 3 months until launch. Maybe they would go full on maximum speed with the marketing and reveals in those next 3 months, now that the beta has been done and a lot of stuff has been revealed during the beta regarding wall level and how certain systems work. So now they can freely talk about those things. But hopefully they reveal a lot of information about other stuff. Concise, clear, accurate information. We'll see. This bear is a villager, eh?
I need time to prepare that.
Might be missing some elites, so I wanna check over there. Maybe there is an elite I might have missed before I go for the.
I'm not ready yet.
For the next part of the dungeon. I need that shrine. This shrine was fun. Okay. What class are you most excited to play during the open beta? Because the open beta will give you access to all classes,
I need
unlike this early access open beta that only lets us play Sork, Barb and Rogue. I can't wait to try the Necro and the Druid myself, because they're my type of classes as well. There's some very interesting fun setups on those classes that I hope work well. What did I get? Crackling energy has 25% chance to chain to an additional enemy. So not bad. I do need better gloves for my fire setup though.
I need time to I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Little shrine.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, this thing here. Oh shit, why did I waste this?
I need time to prepare that.
Nice.
I need time to prepare
Ooh. Are there any more on export? Well, there are more on export parts, so I'll just go and double check there. There might be an elite or something. Teleport failed again.
I'm not not ready yet. I need time. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, this one's dead.
I need time to prepare that.
Better picking up the blue. I'll sell it because the dungeon's almost over. Wait, there is an enforcer. Could the enforcer be in the room, or is there someone before the room that I've missed? Yeah, I've missed someone. At least I kind of see where it might have been. Be nice if they make it a little easier to see which way you need to go. Enforcers and other such creatures you need to find. Okay, now we can go for the boss. I'm getting close to that 300 mana spent. So that's perfect. I can start the boss with that one in mind.
I'm not ready yet.
Cool. Okay, this dungeon's done. The yawning. Oh, ever since the beginning of today's stream, I didn't sleep much last night, but at least stuff is happening. By the way, Chris, there is stronger gear in that area up there as we suspected. So you can get most likely close to level to item power 400 items. Because I got like 379 or something like that. From this event over here, well, just doing this level 30 plus monsters, you can get level 22, 23, 24 items. We're gonna make your Sork now. I think lightning Sorks will be fun when geared properly. Like at level 25 with the right build, with some setups, boosting skills and stuff. But I tried leveling a lightning and a cold Sork. I started lightning. It was kind of weak. I went cold because it gave me survivability. And then eventually I moved to fire because of all the damage. But then I needed survivability with fire, and then I figured out, okay, now I found barriers. Let's use barriers as survivability, and it's pretty solid, pretty nice. I really like it. But I want to do lightning, and I'm saving already some lightning out items and cold out items. But it's definitely got a lot of good stuff going on. There is an event there. I wanna actually no, I don't wanna do this one. Yeah, right now my mission is to uncover every single undiscovered piece of area. Maybe find some hidden things while doing so. And do all the dungeons. And make sure I've cleared this map fully. Maybe I should do this, but sermon maybe later. For now, I probably need to do this. But before I do this, I'm gonna do this one. I can maybe drop you some sorcerer gear. If you want some Woby Sork items, I can give you some like wands and maybe accessories and stuff like that. To help with the leveling. And then with high level I've got a lot of Sork gear because it's my first hero that I leveled. But I've got gear for Rogue and Barbarian, and I'm gonna play the Rogue soon again. I'll return to the Rogue, but for now my progress on the Sork, I wanna clear everything on the Sork out.
Good. What else you got?
Stuff. Exo stats, not bad. Man, this one's already got 2 SWAT, but it's such a low item power item. I'll be adding SWATs to my gear as well. I'll be adding SWATs to items. Reminds me, this one has a SWAT. I should start using it. This one could help while leveling. Fireball, fire damage over time, attack speed. If you're planning on leveling with fireball. Barrier generation, crit strike chance, life on kill. Life on kill is good. But barrier generation is even better. Mana cost reduction, all stats. Fire resistance. This is definitely better than what I've got right now. I'm gonna lose some resistances, but the mana cost reduction is life. For me. Charge bolts and crit strike chance. I'm probably gonna keep this for the lightning build. Man, I need to expand my storage some more. This one I also need to figure out what to do with. really like this crackling energy for a lightning build, but I also like that this one gives me one rank frozen orb, one rank ice shards alongside intelligence and all stats, which means I might wanna just for a nice build take this as a base and remove the the aspect, but then I don't have another version of this aspect, so for now I'll keep it. If I get another version of this aspect, I can just sacrifice this aspect and swap it out for something icy, and then switch to icy builds, test stuff.
Good deal. Father bless.
Normal damage, cold damage, damage to distant enemies. That's very good synergy for cold builds. Although the distant probably isn't.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Okay. Potential trash. He's put title. How do you do titles? I think I figured it out. From here. Title, no title selected. Edit. Those titles, weird titles. There it is, Furious Fool. That's our title. Or should we do the Furious Maniac? Which one do you like more, Furious Fool or Furious Maniac? Just Fool, nothing else. But Furious needs to be there, man. Where is Greedy? Why isn't there Greedy? There's Gilded, there's Grave, but there is no Greedy. Furious Fool, I like the sound of the FF, double F. Maybe there is Greedy and I just haven't unlocked it. C, D, F, G, G, but there is no Greedy. Furious Fool, what's emblem? Nah, I'm not a big fan of them. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna go check the NPC maybe. this one. Let's first see, maybe I can craft some gems for my ring. Or resistance. How much was it to add sockets, the cost? Something that I think I won't be changing soon. Yeah, I'm not changing my mana cost reduction item. Maybe I can socket that one. Oh, that's upgrade. What am I gonna get from the upgraded version? Wait, what the fuck gets upgraded? Oh, that's the sockets, never mind. Yeah, and what if I upgrade the ring? What do I get? Oh, I'll do it at least on one item. Wait, wrong place. Wanted to go to my storage. I don't like how they've hidden the storage here on the second floor. Super hard to reach quickly if you want to reach it quickly. Not sure what I want. Damage over time, everything does damage over time from my setup. That's fire. So it could go well, but not upgraded. So maybe I should wait for upgraded stuff. Upgraded ultimate heal damage might be good. Okay. Keep that as a reminder. But yeah, if Chris, if you need some hobby items, I do have plenty. Like level 6, 7, 8, 4. For example, this one level 4 wand with 15 intelligence, range to crowd control. There's also some daggers that the mages can use. What level was this one? Level 13. Cooldown reduction and a bunch of other good stuff. Cooldown reduction 4.5 on low level requirement. I should just get rid of those, by the way. Maybe. Hmm. Yeah, most of the low level stuff that I have is Sork, or not specific, but I do have some low level non-Sork gear. Level 4 Sork. Oh, that's Barbarian. Level 9. Hmm. I got so many gloves, like almost a full row just from gloves. Hmm. There should be some low level rings as well. Fine. 7 maximum mana. This is definitely Sork specific. And it gives fire damage and damage to crowd controlled enemies. Okay. I'm just trying to make room for some of the other stuff. So either sell the low level stuff or just or salvage it. How many more dungeons are left for me? Let's see. After I get rid of this. sell value 1. Let's walk to that nearby objective. Maybe there's a statue of Lily there or Sever.
I cannot do that here.
Yeah, Sever. There's a lot of stuff that I don't see where it could be hiding in this big map. Let's look at that. Where are they hiding another 12 side dungeons? Let's say I have 4 more that I haven't completed that I know where they are. Where the hell are the others? There's 9 undiscovered areas. Okay, those I can see. I know there's a few bits like this one that I just discovered. Waypoints, I know where this one is. This is near the stronghold. But how do they get so many side quests? That must be some massive side quest chain with that stronghold probably. But the thing I can never see happening is 28 altars of Lilith. Where do they hide 28 altars? Where could those 28 be hiding? Maybe a little bit over there. I can see maybe 2 of them being there. Maybe I can see 2 of them being here. Maybe 1 being there. That's like 5. Maybe 1 here 6. 1 here 7. Maybe 1 here 8. Maybe 1 or 2 here 10. I mentioned this 9. 9 is 9 or 10 is at most what I can imagine. I think I checked here. I'm not sure why this is not discovered. Okay, where am I right now? Over here. Next step would be going there on foot. Was that it? Can we use this? Wow. Ah, there it is. Ah, so that's how you discover side quests, by killing monsters and then they randomly drop some item. So they probably hit a lot of those random encounter side quests.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
Hmm. And we're getting close to that what's the name? Stronghold.
I'm not ready yet.
Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, there it is. Wait, I just wasted my ultimate, didn't I? Ah, motherfucker.
I'm not ready yet.
Why the fuck didn't he do much damage? Very strange,
I
but
need
okay.
time to prepare. I need time to prepare.
Wait, what's happening? Didn't he have this one? Yes, he didn't. Oh, come on!
Time to prepare.
What happened? That was so quick. Did it become more difficult because he came here in terms of how much damage they take? I don't think so, but they suddenly started taking less damage. Okay, let's check this. Oh, I've done this. Then why wasn't the area uncovered? Oh, I've done it on another character. That's why the yellow dot. Okay. Just wanna double check if I can teleport from here to there. I cannot, it's too far. Let's take the north route then. Ah. Thank you, player. Hello, person.
I'm not ready yet.
Thank you, person. For this won't drop of level 16 required item. So the skin seems nice though. Edge Master. Not bad, not bad. Which skills? Your skills, yeah, all skills. So perfect. I need to find the one that gives me 80 mana when using an ultimate. I really need that one
I need time.
so that my meteor deals more damage, because right now I have the one where my core skills deal more damage based on resource, if I'm not mistaken. Where did I put it? Wait. Control. Oh, this was renamed. Wasn't that pummeling? Pummeling and retribution. I think that was the pummeling one, or maybe yeah, that was the pummeling, and retribution was the one where when they hit you. So they renamed pummeling to control. That's fine. I like control much more than pummeling. Pummeling kind of suggests playing barbarian, pummeling them with your bludgeon and stuff like that. I already have an Edge Master for 27%. One is 32% Edge Master. As a base, not that great, but damn, that extra intelligence and damage to distant enemies is nice. But most likely I'll just take it. I'll take it and use it if I do upgrades. To have the what's its name, does this person wanna go and do stuff?
I need time to prepare that.
If he wants to group up, we could clear pretty quickly. He went solo.
Mine's
Well,
grown too
I'm gonna
cutting,
solo as well then.
even for these parts. These deathlands spread nothing but death.
Did he just teleport away? Or did he die? Death it is.
That is not possible. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, this way, I guess.
I need time to I need time to prepare that.
We always knew something was under the ice, but we thought we could fend off whatever was in the tunnels. Yesterday,
Hmm.
I found my daughter Kala crying. She told me she saw monsters in the caves and begged for us to leave. She said nothing would drive us from our home. We left afterwards. I had to push through raging winds and heavy snow to reach the village. We found the guards first. They were encased in ice. The monsters my daughter warned me about overran the town. I snuck past them to find Kala. But it's too late. My daughter is frozen like the...
I need time to The Khazra storm is ended.
Alright, Kazdra. Let's go get Big Daddy Kazdra.
I need time to prepare that.
Big Daddy Kazdra. Here we go. No, you didn't. I'm gonna make sure when I start the boss I have my ultimate ready for big burst potential. I might as well go and fill up my
My
potions.
bag's full.
I shouldn't need to fill up my potions and stuff, but to be on the safe side, I might make a mistake or whatever and rather be prepared. Yeah, getting a lot of stuff for other builds, which is nice. There might be some testing very soon with ice and lightning. Can I pull them out of there? I want to pull them, kill them outside of the boss area. Okay, those are not part of the entourage. They are just some random stragglers. Okay. The healing thing was around here.
I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet.
Here it goes. This one's done. Mitsan, where are you? Here it is. Meaty boy. Rare stuff. Okay, the rest I have. What is the crackling energy again? So if you forget about it, you can always check it from the skill tree. But it's pretty much increasing this. I can't tell you exactly everything, but it increases. There it is. Periodically damages. Sorry, it's not increases. It damages. I thought it increases the damage, but that's something else. Periodically damages surrounding enemies, but it kind of there is a way to make it chain to enemies like chain lightning. I'm not sure how to do that, but there was a way to make it do that chain. Crackling energy. Where was it? There was a way to make it chain. It could be. It could be an aspect. I remember doing something about chaining crackling energy. I'll find it. It's probably in my document when it comes to chaining. Ah, there you go. There it is. There it is. Crackling energy has chance to chain to an additional enemy with this one. I'm saving this because I want to build around it with various things, but the unlucky part is this one wrote on something that gives me frozen orb and ice shards. So I'm trying to find this item. I'm trying to find crackling energy chain, the abundant energy on a different item, so I can take it off. Because this item would be a good base for a frozen orb ice shards build. Google is out info. They changed some things with crackling energy. And Evac Creatives, another Evac Creatives. Which one is that? I've been getting Evac Creatives coming into my channel a lot. Welcome, new Evac Creatives person. How's it going? You get it and see how it works. Well, it should work the way the game says. Google could have some closed beta information. My documents could have closed beta information. Well, my documents definitely do have closed beta information. It's just whether that information changed or not. That's the question. So if I go to my Google document, crackling energy periodically damages enemies when picked up. From my Google Docs document. Here it is. I've put that on my build skill trees. So this welcome page, I put it on my build skill trees, and I put it on my builds pages. This one that has 20 builds for each character. I put the same page with the same terms at the beginning. Although, let me double check for differences. I've improved the formatting on one of them. I forgot to improve it on the other. I can fix copy. What is the difference other than it breaks when you copy paste? It breaks a lot of the time. So there's the healthy and injured. They're like that. What's my Discord? No, needs to send me your portfolio, man. You're probably the fourth or fifth Evac Creatives person. I'm not sure if it's the same person, different names. I don't. Well, I can't afford any. What's it called? Any artwork. I cannot afford to get any artwork. So whether you leave your portfolio or not, it won't change a thing. I'll be honest with you. So don't waste your time on me with your portfolio. You better go find a person who can afford it. Let's see, cooldown reduction, healing received, mana cost reduction. Oh yeah, I wanted to sell stuff. Let's sell. What do we not need? This I don't need. Two sockets. Damn, and plus 2.5 damage. Okay, I might have found myself a new armor. I think I found myself a new armor. Strength of stats and empty socket. Good. Fire damage, shadow resistance, but this one is... Wait, this one had lightning damage and damage. Oh yeah, lightning damage and damage is not so bad for a lightning build. Rank 1 all conjurations. Oh, I might have found myself a better amulet. Maybe. Possibly. Oh no, movement speed. I'd rather take the one with movement speed. But it doesn't have a socket, but I can always add a socket myself.
Bless and thank you.
Gameplay is covered up. Yeah, sorry. Sorry about that. That's my that's my Twitch dashboard. Thanks for telling me. Could have gone on for quite some time. I could have probably gone on for a long time since when I get into the gear sorting, it could take a while. Let's go through the weapons first. I'm not keeping any stuffs because I don't plan on using stuffs. It would be nice if they make classes like the sorcerers, like the sorcerer, to have two legendary aspects on two-handed weapons for classes like sorcerer who cannot benefit from having the aspect from the two-handed also being a stat stick while wearing one-handed offhand, unlike the rogue who gets one-handed offhand and a ranged weapon and can get the aspects of all. They can get all three aspects. With the mage you get two aspects, one here, one there, or one with a staff, but they should make it for at least the staff to give you two aspects, to have two slots, and for the secondary to not show up in the name, to be just a bonus, and maybe something that you can make to the item. But yeah, that would give a little bit of extra balance, and not just the mage. I think the druid works in such a way as well, and I think the necro works in such a way as well, where they can either have the one hand offhand, or the two-handed. Rock and Barbarian being the special cases there, so with them it's different.
A fine deal.
Oh, 400 damage, not bad for a staff. Damage over time, fire damage, cold damage, damn, this is not so bad.
Bless and thank you.
Oh shit, I probably shouldn't have sold this. Well, late now.
Happy to sell.
Rank of all defensive and rank of all conjuration skills. Okay, I found myself a better new. I'd rather sacrifice this movement speed But having one rank on defensive and conjuration, this is gonna be my new thing. This might be another new thing for me. So I have 4 items here that could replace my current stuff. I just need the money for the replacement procedure. Plus 1 rank of all mastery skills. Wait, what was mastery? It was this one, right? Mastery. It would be nice if someone uses multiple ones. So crackling energy drops on electric orb that gives mana and strikes an enemy when you pick it up. Nice. So over here when it says periodically damages, does it really periodically damage, or is it just once? How many times does it strike the enemy? And is it surrounding you? Like if you move away from it, does it strike enemies there, or does it strike enemies that are around the actual energy location where you picked it up?
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Okay, so which item should I upgrade first? What would give me the most out of my setup now? I'm thinking this one should be the first change, because plus 1 to all defensive skills. I have 2 defensive skills that can benefit from that. And then I can maybe do this dungeon later. Stormclaw. Oh, Stormclaw aspect is fun. For sure. What do they sell, by the way? Rank of Blizzard. Nine mana cost reduction and 4 cooldown reduction. This thing would be good for many builds, but 26,000 I don't have it right. I do have it, but I don't want to waste it right now. Okay, I'm going back to the big town, and then I can do some quests. You don't observe it as you were mid-fight. You just an orb on the ground, and you noticed when you grabbed it, it also attacked an enemy. Maybe you grabbed right when it was auto-attacking. Aha. Seems fun. I mean, the first build I made for the sorcerer was the Chaining Thunder. I'll see how something similar to that plays out. Obviously, level 25 equivalent of it. Now, since I'll be swapping out, what was it, the amulet? That means this chain of control. I wonder if I should just keep the chain of control for other builds and just put something else on this chain. So there is only one one thing worth picking up right now, so I'll have to move it if I can move it. Yeah, this one I can move it once. Let's say I do move it, and I think it's not bad because this one I can use it on multiple builds. So +1 defensive, +1 conjuration. But the dodge chance is probably something I might want to change while I can, and I'm not sure if adding sockets to legendary is more expensive, but I'll definitely double check that. How much does it cost? 17. And how much does this cost? 13. It's cheaper to upgrade this than to upgrade that, right? Yeah. But then I won't be able to make it legendary unless I... Probably shouldn't worry too much about upgrades. It's very minor improvements.
Another time, then.
Wait, Sky.
I can take common, turn.
Here, let's give you some food. Which reminds me, I need to go and I need to in a moment I need to take some minutes off to refill Sky's food because it's empty. Refill 4 or 5 bags for a day. So far the diamond and the skull are the ones that I really like, but mostly the diamond because barrier generation I love, resistance to all elements I prefer over specific element. And then there's the ultimate skill damage for this build is good because I'm pretty much spamming my ultimate after using... No, I'm spamming my core skill after using the ultimate, but the ultimate has solid damage by itself. And I'm doing a lot of damage over time, but it's not that great for me. I'm not making enough vulnerable to be good for this. I'm not doing overpower. I'm using basic skills, but again, they're not the main damage source. It's meteor. If there was a core skill damage, it would be nice. Critical strike, crowd control enemies. I'm not sure if I'm crowd controlling enough, and I'm definitely not crowd controlling bosses. So diamond seems to be the top tier for this build that I'm playing for almost every single SWAT. And I don't have enough room to store everything. You picked up one up and can read it. When you picked it up, your mana looks like it went up a bit. Then a small circle of lightning was around your body. Also, it floats around your body, and then it strikes nearby enemies. Okay. Where am I going next? Wait, what happened to that waypoint? Oh no. Eventually see how fun it is to play Sork. Once you sort out your survivability, pretty much any build can do it. As long as you take enough DPS, any build can be amazing. You just need the right approach to defensiveness on the Sork. It shouldn't be underestimated. And it's not difficult to get survivability on a Sork. 4 skill points. That's all one needs. 4 skill points. 1 here and 3 here, and that's it. Then you're sorted. Then all you need to do is
I'm not ready yet.
have at least one skill with cooldown, if not two, at least one. Teleport is a skill with cooldown, so that's I suggest almost every build could use it. And then you have options. You have options like flame shield if you want additional. You have what's it called, ice armor. Where did it go? Where did ice armor go? There's ice armor. There's even things like frost nova. So whether you take this and one of the others, or those two together, or this one only, or one of those two only, that's good. And all of those ultimates, they also count as skills with cooldown. So whenever you use them, you also be triggering this extra barrier. And it's pretty solid that thing works in such a way.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's go this way first. The elite didn't spawn, but
I'm not ready yet. ready yet.
I need time to prepare. I need time to
Okay, there we go.
I need time to prepare.
Okay, there it is.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Another chest. What do we get? Chain of might. Oh, might. Nice. 11.3 seconds. That's almost the limit. 12. Didn't I have it already? Yeah, I have it here. No, that's rapid. I might not have might on this hero. I think I had it on the on one of the other two. Oh, there it is. There's my might. 7.5 seconds versus 11.3. Obviously, it's nice. This one, oh, and this one is rank O mastery skills. So it's not for my build right now. I'd rather have conjuration and defensive because conjuration is good for this setup as a source of DPS. Although mastery should be better damage, and not sure what the defensive brings to the table other than some cooldown reduction. Slightly more damage here. Yeah. This item is probably better overall. But it's fine. I can save it for another build later. But I'm gonna keep the base with that on it. If I do use this, I'll have to remove my current might from that, and that's gonna be interesting because I do need new pants anyways. Let's go beat the boss or whatever. Tunnels of the Grau. How many tunnels does the Grau have? Having the Hydra enchantment is pretty fun. With the Hydra enchantment, I can have one 4-headed Hydra and every now and then the additional 5-headed Hydra.
My bags are full.
Obviously. When the drops be raining, my bags be complaining. It's how it is. I need to find a statue. Where could it be? Somewhere this way.
I need time to repair
It would be nice if the Diablo 4 developers create some extremely advanced and detailed wood filtering, so that you can target specific items with specific items of a specific rarity. So you want to not out people, but to hide everything other than an item of this rarity that has this type of affix, like damage to this, damage to that. I'm thinking I'll just fucking put this and put that. Make a room.
I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet. I cannot carry more.
And now there's a topaz, man. They're trying to make me suffer now with all the yellow drops. If only we had more bags, more bag storage. This could easily be compacted to have more than 33 slots and to be like 50. If things looked a little more compact, smaller or whatever. Wrong way. You would laugh if you could resize the UI. Yeah, many people won't need super big UI. Especially people with big resolutions, and if they watch the screen from close enough, there should be plenty of clarity. Yeah, I like UI resizing. I like, even if it's not customly resizing every element, at least the slider. 100% that goes to maybe 130 or 150 for people who really are far from their screens. Or goes down to like 50% or 60 or whatever the minimum they think would be okay. Stormquo aspects done. So another one soon. I wish we could earn a little bit more gold. Honestly, the cost, or just to have cheaper cost of enchantment, rerolling, aspect extraction, aspect application, all those things from those two NPCs. If only those were cheaper, it would have been a great thing, especially during the beta. Because we can go to areas where shit gets better in terms of drops of gold and stuff. So we have to stick to this one here. Oh, this event is there. Shit. Begins in 20 seconds. I'll have to go there and drop a bunch of gear I don't need. This event is good. This event has some good level drops. Good high power drops. I took the wrong turn though. Yeah, no. Well, that's fine. I can still make it. The event doesn't end right away, regardless of things. I'll start from the central side. Yeah.
I need time to prepare.
I'll start dropping some items I don't need. I'm not sure if they can see it. Don't care really.
I need time to
The gold cost is expecting us to get more from another resource that we don't have access to. What another another? You mean another source of gold? What would be that other source of gold that we don't have access to? Nightmare dungeons, maybe? Siegeus? We are stuck at level 25 content with the cost of level 25 content, but that's not all there is.
I need time to I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm really liking this event. Big fan of it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. That is not possible.
No, I like that vulnerable
I need time.
application.
I need time to prepare.
Where is my cursor? Shit, I need to increase my cursor size.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm starting to not see my cursor in events with a lot of people doing stuff and a lot of shit happening on the screen. So thankfully they increased, they allowed for cursor increases. They added it in the UI, in the options.
I need time to I need time to I need time to prepare.
Yeah. No, I'm at my limit of orbs. I need to go and gamble with those soon. I'll have to drop some junk.
My bags are full. My bags are full.
Hmm. What do I drop? Okay, now I can go to the town. Yeah, this event's fun. I like doing this event a lot. With the drops, I had to leave so much yellow because my inventory was full when the event was starting, and I couldn't go and quickly sort it out because some of the items I wanted to keep, I couldn't just go and quickly sell everything. But now I can do that. Movement speed, intelligence, all stats. Not bad for boots. You get 19 intelligence from this, but let's check this one out. 388 item power. Ice armor. That means I don't need the other boots with ice armor. Lightning damage, cold damage, thorns. 6 lightning damage is a what though? So this one gets
Anything
replaced
else?
by that one. In the queue of upgrade to be upgraded items. So much stuff that I have to throw away or sell. Wealth mana cost reduction percent. This is amazing. Even 11 life on Q is not a joke, but the problem is not for my setup right now. Hmm. Man, the storage is never enough. Hmm. What was this one? Both enemies, max life and fire damage. Hmm. I mean, I do try to stay close to my enemies a lot of the time. If only that max fire damage was higher than the max life I can reroll. I can reroll the max fire, the max life, but under I have the crit strikes and stuff. Starting to struggle with with the ability to upgrade with the gold cost for upgrades and to increase my storage capacity. But if you're doing more difficult content, you won't be min-maxing at this level. Right now, people that are doing this better are at the point where normally when you be out leveling your gear super fast until you reach like level 40 something 50, kind of finishing the game, the game story. You would be very um you would be leveling fast. You would be out leveling the gear all the time, and there would be no point in going as far as what I'm doing right now. Um, Min-maxing your setup, upgrading stuff, which again, no point. It's a waste of resources. The only thing that I see a point into is to take aspects from one place, put them in another, and stuff like that. But right now, since this is the limit, since it's a beta, we're doing something that we're not supposed to be doing at that level. But that still leaves a bad taste when you see the cost for that level, the cost of respects and stuff for that level. That cost should be within what's expected of a person of that level to be doing. Person of that level is expected to be pushing the story, or if it's an adventure mode only character, pushing some world content, and that content should be should be giving them enough to cover upgrades, basic upgrades, not min-max squeeze the last 5-10% of damage of a build upgrades, but just the basic ones to extract an aspect, to move it to another item, regularly stuff that matters one way or another.
There's a fine brew.
Just messing around. So I had one more dungeon on my list to do. This one and then that one will be 2. But first, I'm very interested what's over here. And by the way, with 20k, I can maybe change some stuff on my items to make some room, or get some, or extract some aspects again to make some room. We'll see what is for extracting and what is for keeping. That reminds me to take a screenshot. Okay, and there are some contests for screenshots. You know, you just need to do it is take a screenshot of your character. No, it's not even a contest, it's a random pick or whatever, I don't know. In the official Discord. So take a screenshot and write your battle attack. And you can win a figurine. I'm not hoping that I could win a figurine, but if I do win it, I would enjoy it. The Inarius figurine. I even had screenshots of it from several a couple of weeks ago. To win it, you need to be on the Discord channel. I'm gonna give you a link. Just a moment. Not my Discord, the official Discord. How do I join? Invite people. Invite people. Should I send you directly the? No, actually, let's copy. Let's copy it and give it to everyone else who needs a Discord official Discord with Diablo for devs in it. It's not run by Blizzard, but Blizzard are partners with those, and there is a Inarius giveaway channel. I'll actually post it now so I don't forget later. And you just need to upload a screenshot and give your battle attack. But the Inarius figurine is good. I downloaded a bunch of PNGs and stuff from the official website some time ago to maybe use it when making content for my thumbnails. Let's see where I saved it. If you guys haven't seen that figurine, it's pretty cool looking figurine. I can give them that for sure. Did I save it in open beta? Yeah, open beta. This one. I've never owned a figurine, by the way, so you can say I'm a collector. How it looks. This is the guy from the trailer and from the story. The the Diablo Force equivalent of who can name it? Name the character of Tyrael. Yeah, again, where is Tyrael? Well, let's ask Inarius. Maybe he knows. We'll see. Okay, I was gonna extract some aspects maybe.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
Maybe not extract. Well, don't need to extract. I can just trade up. What's my lowest level actually? What would give me a better bonus to replace 297? Yeah, this one. Let's replace this one maybe. But this one's gonna give me so much extra armor. Let's take my socket out of the other one and reuse it. Figure out what your image will be. It's not a contest. Just keep that in mind. Or maybe it is, but as far as I know, it's not a contest where you have to make a great image or something. Just like a giveaway entry. It's just like a requirement to enter the giveaway. But obviously, making a good image is not a problem. It's definitely nice. Oh, it's a character that best represents the beta experience. Well, then yeah, definitely make a good impression image. People have started being creative for sure in this one, but there's just so many people to playing, and I'm not even getting my hopes to win, but might as well drop it there. Although I have no idea what I'll do with the figurine if I get one. Where do I put it? Do I put it? I know where I can put it. I can put it in my computer case next to the Red Devil GPU, and then I'll have the angel watching over and the devil as a watchdog, making sure the Red Devil doesn't misbehave. That's a great idea. But again, the chances of me winning are 0.000000001 or what. I don't know how many people are in that Discord, but there's definitely hundreds of thousands. Probably not a million, but hundreds to 100,000 maybe. I can check actually. Does it say how many people are in this Discord and how many people have applied for this thing? Can I see how many members the Discord server has as a server profile? Yes, it doesn't show it, but there's probably 100,000 players plus here. Probably, who knows? How many would apply to that giveaway? Probably, probably at least 10,000, maybe no more than 20. You're gonna try to make melee Sork later. Why do you call it melee when the Sork there's a close range Sork, but it doesn't actually use weapons to melee. Like this whip, the whip wash thingy, the lightning whip wash thingy doesn't use, as far as I've seen it, doesn't use the actual weapon to melee. Or do you mean melee like melee range, close range? Because when I hear melee and something, I immediately imagine hitting someone with a close range weapon, like contact, weapon to skin, weapon to surface contact. Yeah, okay, I'm good with my new armor, but I need to unsocket this. Hopefully. Oh shit! Not this, not this. I can put it here. And this one I can maybe salvage for materials. Or sell. Ice Blades, Ice Blades is a summon. Ice Blades is your conjuring blades that attack. Quoting, I can try and show you what it does. So you have an idea. It even says it. I'll show you. So that you would know what Ice Blades does. Because if you're planning on building around Ice Blades, just you gotta keep it in mind. It's under conjuration as well. I cannot teleport in this waypoint that I've unlocked, which is super stupid, but okay, let's teleport there and run. And run from that point. I do love battle mages though. I'm a big fan of battle mages. Close range fighters. I mean, right now I'm a close range mage with long range skills, but I'm playing it close range. And I'm playing it static because it's fun. And with the survivability that I showed you, you should be able to make a close range mage with various skills, no problem. So this is what Ice Blades is. Do you see it? And it disappears. I think it's kind of an underwhelming skill because it's for a very short duration, but it does make enemies vulnerable. And it could go well with various builds. So it shouldn't be underestimated. Like you won't use it for the damage, but the chance to make enemies vulnerable is something that's great. Although Cold has pretty much vulnerable from everywhere. And don't forget your enchantment. At level 15 you can enchant a skill. But you need to have at least 1 point, whether it's invested or whether it's from items. You need to have 1 point in that skill so you can assign it as an enchantment. You can just drag and drop it. Okay, let's go check some stuff. But if you want close range mage, this is your skill. The whip, the arc wash or whatever it is. This is your skill.
I'm not ready yet.
And then you pick maybe ice armor and frost nova. Ice armor, frost nova are not bad thing. Or you can not have ice armor, frost nova, or flame shield. But ice armor, frost nova are very good for close range setups. Especially frost nova, man, to freeze them. But Flame Shield gives you immunity, so it's good for shit hits the fan, even if it's a single point. Then another good thing, this can work if you're a close range build with the charged bolts, but it's not as good of a synergy as something like Frost Nova that requires the enemies to be nearby. And then you have Blizzard, which again, while you're standing in the blizzard, there's all sorts of good stuff that can happen. Then there's unstable currents, which can work with any type of a build. Although, I wonder if a multi-element build for close range won't be very viable. Because if you look at Inferno, while it's active, your pyromancy skills cost no mana. If you think of this one, the flamethrower works very well in close range. And then there's this. But I think building around this is the most fun way to make a close range build, and focusing on stun and vulnerable and stuff like that, and damage to stunned targets, and having aspect of shared misery.
I need time to prepare.
Although very soon I'll switch builds and have some junk gear without min-maxing and proper aspects, but use the right different types of skills. If only I had walled out so I can save what I'm using right now and then quickly switch back to it. If only. Taken quarry. Oh, I've done this on another character. Interesting. Oh yeah, I did that on my rogue.
I need time to prepare it.
There's this quest here. Wait, did monsters just spawn here? This one seems to have crackling energy. Okay, so this one has been discovered. I'm just backtracking and picking up stuff that hasn't been discovered on this character. I have everything reviewed. And then I've got a few dungeons that I haven't done. I'll finish those as well. And after that I'll probably start experimenting all sorts of stuff. Lightning probably will be the first thing I test, and then ice. Because I've already got quite a few nice items for lightning. Since I'm going there, actually no, let's go this way first. And now there's a turn in here. In this place.
Ambush. Damn. You want an audience with our chief?
Oh, the Quan Bones quest. I remember this quest. On another character.
Our purpose remains. We display these trophies.
Okay, there's the blacksmith. Cool. Bow lightning legs. I think I already had bow lightning legs. Maybe I didn't. Okay, let's keep those bow lightning legs there for the time being. Oh, I need to take a piece. Oh shit, what the fuck did I just
Honor on
do?
your weapon.
It is a deal.
Lightning spear is here. That's frozen. That's firebow. Firebow. That's lightning. And bow lightning. So bow lightning, 57 armor and 293 armor. Total armor healing received. Willpower strength. Okay, I'd rather sell this one. I need to go take a piece. I'll run some ads for seconds and be right back. I got this. I got myself some jam to munch on. Sugar. Um, strawberry jam. Only has strawberries, apple juice concentrated, and pectin. It doesn't have the gelatin. It has the pectin thingy. And plants. Enough of that. Let's go do a dungeon or whatever I was planning to do. Oh, there's an event there. Yeah, there's that event that my quest requires me to partake in, to kill stuff and wood stuff. Guy, he was running away, but then he saw me, or maybe he was grouping them up. Who knows? But I don't. I think he saw me and like, oh, okay. Let's do that. There's another person. This guy stopped. He's tapping his hand on my desk, and when I look at him, he does without making sound. He's like, which obviously means I wanna eat. I'm hungry. Give me food. I'll do it after this event. After this event, the thing is, his food. I need to go and take it from the big box and measure it. I need to measure exactly X amount of grams for his daily dose. So it's not as easy as normally when I just take something from his bag and give it to him. Just get those two remaining ones there. Okay. Wait, Sky, wait. Stop. Where's the NPC? Okay, I'll be right back. Just need to measure some food for Sky and put it in the bag. Should have done this earlier when I went I went for a piece. I should have done that then, but I'll put the BRB screen in case someone comes. Okay, time to feed him. He obviously hears the sound and smells the food, and he knows what. Okay, hopefully no more fucking interruptions. There we go. I wanna be done with all the dungeons and with all the unexplored areas, and I think that's all the unexplored areas. Just a little bit over there left. Don't forget, and a little bit here, but I've seen this with the rogue. I know what's there. I've seen this yesterday. No, this one here. So 4 places to explore. One by one, starting with maybe I'll do this dungeon and then this dungeon, or maybe this dungeon because it seems closer.
Splintered and
Unless they send me to the dungeons from the quests. No crackers? What crackers? Don't forget, next week you will need 2 dungeons you never done for that quest you talk about. Oh shit. You're right. I'll need 2 dungeons. One per quest. Damn. Why did they have to make the quest in such a fucking way? Where you need to do a dungeon to get your first. Wait, actually, it could work if I just extract an aspect from a legendary item. But how am I gonna extract the item? Because I don't have access to the NPC. Yeah, fuck logic, makes no sense. But what if I have an aspect that I can put in a storage and take it from one hero? I'll save the dungeons just in case. I'll save myself 2 dungeons, but I'll also try to put an aspect in my storage and take it with a different hero, and to see if this works. So how many dungeons have I got left? I've got one here, and I've got one here. That's 2. And that I haven't done, and I think I think that's the only ones I haven't done yet, because the green and the yellow, green is I've done on this character, yellow is I've done it on the other characters. So okay, no dungeons, I'll just go to this area here. Thanks for the reminder. Crackers for the jam. Who eats crackers with jam? Aren't crackers always salty? I've never heard of sweet crackers. Here. I've heard crackers with caviar. Isn't a sweet cracker just a biscuit? And a salty biscuit being a cracker? Cracker goes very well with smoked salmon. I mean, there is an event quest here or whatever. Find Kaur the Collector. Let's look for him. Is that what Bone Prison looks like? Maybe that's what Bone Prison looks like, but Bone Prison is probably a smaller version of this. That Nectus skill. I remember finding Card the Collector and killing him on another character. It was just he was no different than an elite. But didn't look as much of an elite to me. He was more like a middle ground between an elite and a regular enemy, I guess. A sweet cracker, just a cookie. Well, I think a sweet cracker is a biscuit because cookies are a little bit more moist normally, and a little bit more buttery than biscuits. Whereas biscuits are a little bit more bready. At least that's how I've started to notice the distinction between a biscuit and a cookie. Like when it's too dry, I rather call it a biscuit. When it's moist and buttery, I call it a cookie. Especially the big one, those big ones, I always call those cookies. In the UK, I used to love chocolate chip cookies, and they were so moist and buttery that you could slightly bend them without breaking them, and they would just melt. They would melt in your mouth. It's very difficult to find such good cookies in my country. I have no idea. I don't. We don't have the American brands here. Some of them we do in Bulgaria, but in the UK, I used to love going to those supermarkets, the equivalents to Walmart and stuff. I used to love going to those ones, but the smaller versions, the more local ones, and getting from their oven section freshly baked cookies that would be pretty good. They were kind of still, they still haven't dried up much, so they were pretty nice to eat. And when a cookie is too dry, I'm not a big fan of it. Then it's more like a biscuit, but then it becomes more like a giant biscuit. I wonder if you're hearing Sky meowing. He wants attention and someone to play with him. I can tell you that from the way he's meowing. Come on, full again. The constant struggle with the inventory in this game, especially if you want to keep items for other builds and for outs. They definitely didn't design the inventory and storage space, and the costs of storage space with people who play multiple builds on a single character in mind. And with people who play multiple characters in mind. Oh, now this I like, the chain lightning thingy. Okay, I'll definitely do this one after I go to sell some stuff. Did I buy? I bought one. I only bought one stash SWAT for 100k, but the next one is 200k, and it's very slow to earn coins right now. When I'm no longer doing the story. The story would give me some solid coins here and there. And I mean, I could always create a new character and do story with a new character, but man, I've already done it 3 times. And I'll do it 2 more times next week. So, enough story for now.
Farewell and good fortune.
Boom. This one.
That's good salvage. You can take what's left.
Frozen orb, chain lightning, incinerate. This guava doesn't know what it wants to be, so it decided to be everything. Let's see. Probably should have sold a lot of that stuff that I just salvaged.
Came apart nicely.
This also doesn't know what it wants to be. Fire damage, lightning damage, cold damage. Okay, let's go do that dungeon quickly, and after that we'll see. The recharging aspect. We're gonna stop for elites only. Grid shrine, nice. Come on, give me some easy to kill enemies like that. Okay, now I can maybe go back, see what dropped. $574. Bone Weave armor. Bone Weave armor sounds fun. Take less damage from crowd control to vulnerable enemies is definitely fun. This is sorcerer only, by the way, as it says. Very good for code builds. Because code has crowd control and it can shit vulnerable from so many places. I thought that would be more of a forging path than it was. It was kind of a very tiny fork in the road. Okay, nice. Cavern of Self-Exile. Weird cavern, eh? We'll become a hermit. This one, how it dashed away right when I cast the ultimate, but the ultimate still was already in the process of being cast on him, and it followed him. But he was still outside of range for me to do stuff. Druidic Signet. Oh, there's 3 bloodstones for a pendant, for a pedestal. This is gonna be annoying. Let's see. A sight. First time I'm getting a sight drop. Necro stuff be dropping. Adventurous Boots of Fortune. Lucky hit chance increased while we have a barrier active. Yeah, I can do a build around this, but it's Flame Shield, which I don't want to ruin my current Flame build, but I want to try barrier builds with Cold and Lightning later. But this could be done. What else? What else was a lucky hit on the skill tree? This one is a lucky hit. I mean, some skills have lucky hit chance, like there's that as well, so definitely not a bad one. Wait, what's the meteor? Oh, this could work very well with my meteor setup. Actually, this is fine with my current build. This fits. This fits right in with whatever build you want for those lucky hits. But when you're talking about passives, this is a lucky hit. This is a lucky hit chance increase. So worth grabbing. Why is this tagged as a lucky hit? It doesn't say anything about lucky hit here. The best out of magic items. Well, could there are ways to do it, sure. Another lucky hit. Another lucky hit. Permanent skills have chance to immobilize enemies. About wow, I'm healthy. These strikes with shock skills have chance to form a crackling energy. Rigid breeze. Yeah, lots of wookie hits. And this one. You definitely would want to use those boots if you're using Avalanche, which used to be called Icefall or something. I forgot what they used to call this skill before, but they renamed it. Let me double check the old name. The old name was on a Sork at the very bottom on the Sork. It was called Icefall. Well, it's no longer Icefall. Avalanche is the new name. Thankfully, Shatter remains Shatter. Overflowing energy, Fierce Mastery, plus Ferocity and Combustion. Okay. But yeah, that wiki hit chance, I really wanna. I can move my shared misery elsewhere. Like Guoffs, shared misery can go on the Guoffs, and I can finally make myself good fire Guoffs. But I'm not finding fire Guoffs. Here's the frozen. Here's the lightning. Frozen, fireball, but I'm not using fireball. Charge bolts. Oh, I'll go Gambo. Yeah, I've got full orbs anyways. Gambo with this. Monolith of the Bloodmancer. Could I have named my Hemomancer Bloodmancer? It would have been too obvious. Yeah, for evil it is. I do have to drop some shit though. Let's go grab the next one. And maybe I can switch to lightning after this. Now that I'll have the chain lightning thingy. Can experiment. Let's see. You finish story on your sword. Nice. Okay, nice. I wonder how much of a full build have I got for lightning. We'll find out very soon. The fire build rocks. It rocks big time. Tanky, does damage, has mobility. So I'm loving it, but I want to do the same thing. Slightly different, obviously, but with different elements. But the same principle, using barrier to survive by casting skills with cooldown. Having 2 skills with cooldown is fun, for sure. Wait, which way did I need to go? I forgot. Where were the fucking pedestals? Ah yeah, they were here in the middle. Budmancer, let's have him show up. Ah shit! What I missed my burst damage. He moved away from my casts, and now the ultimate is on cooldown. Well, we didn't waste that much damage, but we did waste probably a quarter or a fifth of his HP that could have already been downed. This is 656, this is 900, okay. Time to swap builds now. You have max movement speed amulet and you use it for leveling. Which amulet is the max movement speed amulet? You on the one after evading or whatever? Is it that one? Oh no, that should be boots if it's after evading. Random drop rare item. But what does it give? How much movement speed, and does it give it all the time?
Arms for the light.
Or does it give it upon a condition?
Anything else?
This side, oh, this side looks good. 7.5, is that the maximum? 7.5? I'm not sure how much I've gotten. I guess it's maximum for a certain level, but the higher the level, the more it goes. Oh, you mean for this amulet? Yeah, but overall you can go more. The higher the level, obviously, the more that grows. until you reach the actual maximum. Let's see. Imagine how crazy movement speed and mobility would be on the high levels. If right now it feels solid when you have something with 7.5 or 10. Imagine later on when an amulet can probably give you 15 or 20. And then you have some from other places and from skills and so on. Especially lightning builds, they're all about mobility and stuff. Some of the passives and procs. Like aspect requirement. Sure. Do aspects have a level of requirement? Like extract an aspect and see if it has a level requirement on it. Because as far as I know, aspects don't grow with levels. Aspects grow with rarity. So if you have one aspect, some aspects do scale. Like the aspect that applies that gives you barrier, this scales with your level. So it's in your codex, but it scales with your level. It scales with your level, that one aspect, because I've applied it twice already, and it. Do you see this one? See how for my level it should be 375, 750. Absorbing, but it's giving me 315 because it always gives the minimum. But this 315 earlier was 200 and something. So the more my HP grows, the more this number grows and stuff like that. The more I level. And this one you take from the codex. It doesn't have a level requirement. But other aspects, this one will always be 23 to 33 until you get Sacred and Ancestral. And Sacred and Ancestral you only get on world tier, was it 3, 4, 5? You need minimum X amount of world tier. It could be world tier 3. It could be like level 50 plus stuff. So it's not about the level requirement, it's about rarity if you want stronger aspects. And that's why after level 50 or whatever, when you start farming Ancestral and Sacred Gear, all those legendaries that you keep getting all the time, you wouldn't get excited about them much eventually. So yeah, taking the aspect level 4 from that amulet shouldn't require level 4 to use it, to put it on another item. You're saying it stood level 7, but the aspect was lower. Well, as far as I know, aspects don't require levels. Did it give you required level X or whatever when you applied it on an item? Check my aspects. Where does it say that they require a level? Oh, I don't have any. I don't have any extracted ones. I could extract something, but not sure if I have anything worth extracting. Maybe this one. Although lightning damage, lightning resistance, damage reduction from close enemies, damage reduction from distant enemies, that might not be worth extracting. Yeah, 4 lightning damage, I'm not extracting that one. But then I have 6 lightning damage here. I'll see. 'Cause I don't need the resistance and reduction as much as I need the damage. Okay, what I'll do now is I'll change boots, but I need to find shared misery. Where to put the shared misery? Utility was gloves and chest and boot and amulet. Gloves, chest, boot, and amulet. Can always remove chest stuff. Gloves. Yeah, I need better gloves, so I'll go and buy some gloves. That was what I wanted to do.
Come back if you need work.
But first, let's sell the stuff I don't need.
Well struck.
Tank of Hydra. Good Hydra. Cold damage, nice. Okay, I think I'm ready to go to the gambler finally. Because I've been at maximum oboes for quite a while. Hydrate, let's hydrate. This code to them, by the way, contribution to the code to them is for Code of the Lamp. I should remove it because I'm not playing that for a long time. How's it going, Cactus? And Separator says, yo, still at it? Well, I did rest. I did sleep last night, or more like this morning. I did sleep for a few hours. Favorite class from the three I tried? I have a least favorite, and it's the Barbarian. Let's put it that way from those three.
Not much, is it? It seems your prayers have been answered.
Come on, stop giving me freeze stuff. I want fire stuff.
Very nice.
You have to go sell.
Could be better.
Yes, it could be better. She's right. Wrong one.
Best armor in the peaks. I'll take it.
Did they give me the same stuff? No, it's different. Oh, this one is Fireball actually, but again, I'm not using Fireball, but fire damage over time is good. No crit chance though. I mean, those are definitely for salvage. I mean, for extract. Java Force boring for Lydia. Did 25 BAP and Sork. Well, this is not Diablo 4. This is Diablo 4 beta, so it will be boring. If level 25 is the only thing we can achieve, but it's better than not being able to get anything. I'd rather be able to play this than have to wait until launch to try certain things. But this kind of teases you. It teases you. It makes you wanna play the real thing. Like it's like just the tip, but just the tip is not enough. And it's not great. but you kind of have to wait until next weekend for more. After this weekend is done, and then after that, the
Fair
real long
trade.
wait begins until June. So it's gonna be tough. We'll have to cope somehow with the beta being gone. I mean, there's only so much you can do. There's only so much you can do in this beta. But what I like to do now is just to test different setups and farm some items and stuff and mess around with those items. Increase damage while you have a barrier. I want this.
Ah, done.
Now I don't have enough to extract stuff. If you spend struck boats, do I get... No, I do not get anything. This is more for an entertainment for the people. Eventually later on I could figure out some things people can make me do, like when I played Diablo, maybe people I could add stuff like only use one skill in a run or something like that. Only use or only use 3 skills. So finish a run by only using 3 skills. Finish a run at rank whatever, because if you don't know it, I'll show you quickly how we will be doing maps and stuff. I cannot actually show you the map itself, but I can show you the crafting of those things, and I can show you the ranks, the 100 ranks of maps we can craft. So you can see there's different tiers. World tier 4 is required for those, and eventually you get to world tier 4 minimum required, but there's rank or tier 91 to 100. So that would be the hardest types of maps, nightmare dungeons we can do with this. And so let's say I could make stuff for struck boats. So you can give X amount of struck boats and make me do a tier 100 dungeon completed with only using 3 skills, maybe, or with only using 4 skills for damage, or something like that. I can think some stuff. I could probably add a poll when the time comes and ask people for some things to pick between various things and so on. Just besides, Jostrick, how are you? You seem to be tired. Well, I am tired. I did sleep a little this morning, but I'm pushing as much as I can this weekend to get as much experience in the game. Not in-game experience, but experience as a player playing the game. Figure out as many things as possible. Figure out some synergies and so on. I can't wait until next weekend to play Necro and Druid. I really wanna try Necro and Druid. Necro, Druid and Sork are the classes I'm the most interested in. Barbarian is the class I'm the least interested in. What about you, Chosby? How's it going? Are you playing this beta or are you playing the next beta next weekend? Keep getting the might one. I need something that's a good synergy with the skills I'm using. It doesn't have chain lightning on it. Instinct with Incinerate is not bad, but I'm not using Incinerate. I will be switching to Lightning in a moment. If we I will try to play more next week for sure. Interested in Necro. Many people are. As we says, you must have liked the game or what, right? Well, yes and no. I mean, there are a lot of things I like about the game. There are a lot of things that I wish would be done better. There are a lot of things that are not in the beta, but I know about from other places, not other betas. That they're doing certain things one way or another.
What will it
So there's ways things can improve in multiple fronts, in multiple areas. Let's see. I'll probably use this same crit strike chance. I'm losing the fire damage over time. I don't need the overpower damage, but the willpower is nice, but the intelligence loss would suck. Let me just sell stuff I don't need first. Right now I'm just trying to make room. I'm struggling a lot with the storage and the gold is not enough. It's super difficult to get a good amount of gold. Would it be good replacement for Torchlight 3? For me, even if it isn't, I'll still play it and make content for it. I need to make money. I need to make a living. Earn enough to make a living. So I'll make this game my permanent content creation game. Hopefully I enjoy it, because I already know about a lot of things I won't like about the game. Like seasons, like the PvP or the lack of PvP balance. I was gonna say the PvP balance, but there isn't there isn't any. You're using PvE items against players. And that's how it is. The pay to win from trading rare items, when rare items are pretty much, you take a rare item, you put an aspect on it, and it's already a legendary. And you can trade rare items with others. So people will be selling those for real money, which in turn makes pay to win a thing in the game through gray market, gray economy. That means there probably would be farmers and bots trying to spam that they're selling stuff on various websites for real money and so on. There's shitty experience at high levels. There's shitty respect cost at high levels. I mean, the list goes on and on about things that could be done better and should be done better. You're saying that maybe seeing my content would make you excited to buy. Well, we'll see. We'll see about that. There's again a lot of things I'm only guesstimating. And sooner or later we'll know how much of the things I'm guessing about will be true, based on what people told me was in the closed beta. Whether Blizzard took actions and rebalanced and made the game more casual, player friendly, less tryhard, hardcore, edgelord type of game. If they want to make a game for the tryhard edgelord, no problem. There's plenty of them to play the game, but they're still a small number compared to the vast amount of casual players that enjoy playing such games. And again, we'll see how it is. There's a lot of things they intentionally are not talking about in detail, or when they do talk about, they pick their words very carefully and paint a picture where something that's a negative feature of the game is painted as a positive feature, because they're only focusing on the good sides of that thing being in the game, and ignoring the more numerous negatives of that thing being in the game, such as trading. When they did say trading exists in the game for yellow items, they focused on how trading for legendary items is not there, how unique items are not tradable, how you won't be able to trade some crafting materials and stuff like that. But they do say how you would be able to trade rare items, which you can turn into legendary items from aspects. But they stop there. They don't mention how bad that is, how it could be abused. Obviously, they know it. They know that people could abuse it and sell rare items for real money. Perfectly wrote rare items, special rare items. So Blizzard are Blizzard. They're a multi-million, billion-dollar corporation. So they have people who in charge of all of that, in charge of information flow, what information and why and how is released to the public regarding the game before it releases, before the game is out there. If greed destroys this game, it won't be Blizzard's greed, but it will be the players' own greed. Players greedy to make money from selling items, and players greedy to have an advantage over others by buying items with real money. So if it is greed, it won't be really Blizzard's greed, but the players themselves that would destroy it if this trading isn't removed or limited to at least maybe make it harder for sellers to profit. So limiting it kind of like Diablo 3, where only if it was a pure party member, and if they were there when the item dropped, and only within like 24, 48 hours or whatever, to be able to trade them that item. Something like that would be kind of acceptable. I mean, people would still sell booster runs where you join their party and you pay them, and then you get all the drops for yourself. And if it drops what you need, fine. If it doesn't, well, next time. Well, if someone buys items, keep in mind this game will have competitive features, especially the PvP. And if someone can just go ahead and buy items that someone else has farmed, and just immediately be fully geared, or as fully as possible as money can buy him, whereas someone else has to spend months to just be able to be as equally geared as them. We'll see. Lost audio off. My audio shouldn't be lost. Maybe refresh Twitch. In any case, I lost my orbs. I couldn't get a good one for fire, so I'll be using where was it? I put one here with fireball. I'll be using this one. And if I'm using this one, it means I can remove that one. But instead of removing that one, what I will do, I'm talking about the aspects. Instead of removing that aspect here, I will just leave it there, and I'll remove the aspect on that one, replace it with shared misery from those boots, and that way I can keep using my Wookiee hit chance increase while I have a barrier. So right now I just need to make enough coins to replace some aspects. I'm not sure if I have enough. Let's see. I probably need 7,000-8,000 more coins. Let's see how expensive it would be. Don't get a good good wolves that work with what I want. Wait, first I need to extract, and extraction is expensive. Yeah.
Fairly
7,000-8,000 more and I should be fine. Actually, let's get more than that. Just to be on the safe side. Oh. Enter the Rhymescar Cavern, no. Enter the Sanguine Chapel. I could do the Sanguine Chapel quest. Wait, there is a quest here. Ah, perfect. This quest might be... maybe it might give me some coins. I don't have to do like a whole dungeon or whatever. Well, 5-10% more min-max damage. Yes, it could be important because it's not gonna be just damage. It's gonna be every stat. But again, for some people, those 5-10% might be the deciding stuff. I also don't care about myself getting those 5-10%. I'm not gonna try to min-max everything fully. I'll just get the stats I want and not care about the best possible rolls on those stats.
As they traveled on, members
But
of their
it leaves a
caravan
bad taste
disappeared one by
to
one.
know that people can do that and abuse it, especially if there
I
are
don't
competitive
think they
aspects,
made it
competitive
to their
PV,
destination.
competitive PvP, and so on. When there's competitive PV, which I'm not sure if this game will have, and if it does have it, how, to what extent it would be in terms of competitiveness. But let's take Diablo 3 for example. Just pushing a few more Paragon levels might let you push a few more rifts, rift levels. Like getting those 10-20 extra Paragon levels, now you can push 1, 2, 3 maybe extra rift levels than you could before because of all those extra stats and stuff like that. I'm not sure how it will be in this game by getting slightly better rolls by 5-10% because you paid. And it's not about slightly better rolls. It's about super rare affixes that you need to hunt a specific monster over and over and over again because it's like this monster is the only monster that can drop this type of special affix. And there will be rare items with such special affixes. Like in Grim Dawn, those special green monster infrequent items. We'll see how that goes. And imagine if it's an item that only drops from a certain boss, like a Shava, that if it really spawns only 4 times a week, then good work with trying to get that farmed often. If you're busy at the times when a Shava spawns, not everyone would be able to play at the times and days when a Shava spawns. 2 ranks to Hydra. Oh man, I really love that one. Okay, I need to go and do some quests or maybe a dungeon or something. Any dungeon. But not a dungeon I have not done yet. I think I'll do the dungeon over here. It's good for just getting some quick items to sell. If each of those slots has something I can sell for good money, it's gonna be nice. Oh, there is an event happening in this stronghold. And stronghold events are nice. Sure, this one is not on the level of the level 30 plus stronghold, but it's still a level 25 event. Damage increased while we have a barrier active is so good for the way I play this. He didn't give me items. Only 2 items and the rest was gems. Well, can be helped. At least it's finished. Now let's go find that dungeon. It was somewhere around the end of the town, wasn't it? Oh no, it was down there. Never mind. Let's go back. I like that dungeon though. It's good for weapon and for legendary and rare item farming, just to sell them. Crafting energy doesn't give mana. Well, it doesn't say it gives mana, so I was surprised when you told me it does give, but I decided to trust you on it. You tested further by wasting all mana and grabbing 5. If you didn't see it in the tree, you can make it. You did see in the tree you can make it give 4 mana per pickup. Yeah. I think I took that on my chaining thunder build. Because I didn't know how easy or difficult it would be to make mana. Now I do know how easy or difficult it would be to make mana. And it's not necessary to have that, but I think if you want to be spammy with your chain lightning or whatever lightning core skill or other mana spender you're using, like bow lightning or whatever, definitely might be good idea to get that. 4 mana might not seem like much, but if you're constantly picking up crafting energy, it adds up. Your hits are critical. Okay, let's go this way. This wood goblin wasn't working enough. Just when I got this shrine. And I'm already filled to the brim. Let's see what's more expensive. 790. 800 and something. 800 and something. 900. Okay, so this thing 800. This thing 800. I'm not gonna grab. I'll look for something that costs over 1,000. $600. 500. 10.5 movement speed though. Oh, where is that? Aha, I see where. The very corner up there. Almost 1,000. Okay, maybe keep this one for now. To see what the boss drops. I love the times when I play Torchlight 3 and Warhammer Chaos Bane. Well, that's good to know. There will be times when I play Diablo 4 as well now. And make content for them. I mean, I already have 20 builds, which I can hardly call them builds. They're more like theory crafts or skeletons. Build skeletons, build foundations. Where you have skills and aspects. But no paragons, no mentioning about sockets. No mentioning about best stat rolls for each SWAT. What you would want on each SWAT. Eventually I will make them very detailed, including that information. But at least the skill synergies and aspect synergies are there for people to consider. But those builds are not level 25 ones. They're kind of using like 63, 4, 5, 6 skill points or so. I can't wait to know the exact number of skill points we will have on launch. Whether it will really be 63, 64, 65 as people had in the closed beta. Or whether we could maybe get 70 or even 69. A cheeky 69 skill point cap. I would welcome that. Although I would really love 70 skill points or 75. But maybe 75 might be a bit too much. But 70 seems like a good number. It's round. It's not too little to the point where you would have that 1 or 2 missing points left on a certain passive chain or combo alongside your skills. Because if you consider it that way, imagine having 6 skills on your skill bar. Excluding the ultimate, all of those require 5 points to level up the skill and 2 points for upgrade number 1, upgrade number 2. So that's 35. 35 skill points plus 3, 38 skill points just for active stuff. So if you take 38 and the limit is 70, I think it will be more than enough to fill with the remaining 32 with passives. One of those passives is actually the capstone. So there's that to consider. So you actually it's 39, and then the rest is the viewers. Oh, 1600. I should stop dropping stuffs and spears and stuff. 'Cause they sell well. Drop me more stuffs, game. I'll pick up some blue stuff to see how much the price of a blue stuff is. We could definitely use multiple inventory bags. See, they already have the system here, equipment, consumable, quest aspects. Maybe why not add one more tab, move everything a little bit to the side, and maybe have another second equipment and call it bag 1, bag 2, or equipment 1, equipment 2, or something like that. Come on, stop trolling me. This one costs 1200. I don't want to drop it. This one is... Man, I was planning on getting items to sell, and now I'm getting items that I have to maybe keep. I'm getting thrown so hard. I don't even realize it. Fuck. What do I throw away? I need to make money so I can transfer this shared misery, extract it from here, and put it in here. And I really would like to see preview of the item on the ground so I would know in advance whether I want to pick it up or not. Like holding shift or holding control or something so I can preview the item card with the price on it. Conceited circle. Increase damage while you have a barrier active. Does that mean... Wait, what? This one, Wookie hit chance increased when I have a barrier active. Then... Where was the other thing where that was about having a barrier active? So this is increased actual damage. Okay, I'll try to squeeze this in the build. What do I remove? I'll remove this one probably. I definitely don't need the control right now, but who knows? Maybe every now and then I do immobilize, stun, and freeze. This one will be more useful when I switch to freeze build. There's an elite on west side you just killed with someone level 35. Nice. You said east side? Ah, west side. Which part of the west side? Yeah, this is the one I would remove in such a case here. The pallet glade. Pallet glade? This one. Okay, and where exactly? The little arena area. Oh, this one here. No, little arena area. This one? Directly west of the waypoint. Aha! This thing here that looks like a heart. Yeah. Okay, good to know. Good to know. And this elite probably drops one of those special rare item affixes. If it's a named monster of that type. Okay, let's see. I need to drop some stuff because it's getting silly. Thousand, okay. Did I just forget to use my Hydra earlier? I'm running out of options of what to drop. I was saving this to make cold damage builds with it. I could drop the necro item. I was saving it for my necro, but look at this damage, 547. And it's life on kill, and it's damage to close enemies, damage to SWOT, and core skill damage. So for some necro builds, that would be very good, and it already has a socket on it. Fuck, I need to make room for items to sell. This frozen orb thingy. Well, let's fuck it up. It has fire damage over time. I'll find another frozen orb item before I move to frozen orb builds. This weathered stuff probably costs 1,600, 1,300. Okay. Few more kills and I'm out of here, and then I can maybe start playing with the lightning builds and test it out. Are they gonna sell more inventory space? You can buy inventory space with coins, with gold. It's just 100,000 for the first one, which I bought. The next one is 200,000, and it's gonna be very grindy to get that. I don't think they will sell inventory space because it's just not fair to sell inventory space and to handicap people who don't pay. Quality of life shouldn't be something you have to pay for with real money. I mean, quality of life should be included in the price of the game. Let's put it that way. This one is a good armor, but I'll have to part with it. And maybe this one will sell good, 1,000. Okay. I want to quickly check the boots because they might be actually good stuff. Frost Nova, shit. I don't have Frost Nova boots, do I? I have ice armor. But isn't Frost Nova better because it actually gives you solid damage when you level it up? Let me double check what the next rank will give me. Next rank, duration and barrier amount. So barrier amount, definitely I'm looking forward to that. From 126 to 138. That's a good increase. That's like 10% on top of it. And this one reduces the cooldown by almost a second. Okay, not so bad. Ah, boy. I'm struggling so much with the storage. Some items I'm saving just to sell others. Okay, firewall. I'm not gonna build around firewall. Forget about firewall. I already have two storage slots in the warehouse filled up with items for my outs and for other builds. I could make mules. I could make characters to hold gear for now. I guess that's what's gonna be needed. Let me drop this for a moment. I shard. My shard is solid. Okay, I think we're done with this dungeon. Oh no, one was battle. Oh, battle stuff, battle stuff. This would be 1,000 to 300. No, not even 1,000. Very low level one, I guess. That's why. Almost done with this, and then I can go and sell stuff. Oh, mastery skills, movement speed. That's actually solid as an item itself. And I think I'm done with this dungeon, so I just need to sell, do that shared misery swap, and after that I'll switch some items. I'll have to wear some yellows. It has to be done. I'll also log in on my Rogue and Barbarian to take some Rogue and Barbarian items, keep them in their inventories. Yeah, I think that's the only way to solve my storage crisis. Okay, let's first go and see what I can sell and how much coins I made.
Well struck.
Well struck. Let's see.
Anything else?
I'm not sure if I want to get that back. Fuck it. I'm not gonna get it back. This one for lightning damage would be nice. I can actually directly use it for the build now. But before I swap skills, just want to make sure that I can sort that one item out. So I wanted to take shared misery out of this. And now shared misery should go in this one. And then the basic skills gain attack speed I can keep on that one. That means I would need the basic things gain attack speed on other things. Actually, the shared misery cannot go here. Obviously. I did want to keep this basic skills gain attack or whatever. So yeah, let's do that. Shared misery goes here, but then I'm not gonna have shared misery for the other build. Unless I put it on, well, it goes on Guov's chest. I can put it on the chest. But I have better lightning chest, so no. Not on the chest. Guov's chest and amulet. Well, it's gonna go on the amulet. It's gotta be on the amulet. Whereas this thing here, even though it's super good extra damage, I'll have to find it from other places. My current build doesn't do much immobilized, stunned or frozen, but now with the lightning, especially with the cold build, it could be super good. Let me double check if I have another lightning amulet first. What are my lightning gauntlets gonna be like? Chain lightning most likely. That's one candidate. This one is for frozen orb, so no. Ice shard, so no. I've got 3 different things that could be good for lightning damage setups. As chest. 6%, 2.5% and another 2.5 global. Or this one. Okay. I guess we'll play without shared misery on the other build, but I don't think it's good to put it on the fire build because the fire build doesn't need it as much. I'll keep it for later, for when it's really needed. So for now, what we do is first let's do the skills. Do I want spark? Let's go spark first. Just checking the enchantment. Barrier 126. Wait, I actually have those without needing to invest into them unless I want the extra bonuses. Then I should be fine. I'll see which one to keep. I'm not taking Lightning Spear. Or maybe I will, because it's a cooldown skill. So maybe no secondary defensive skill. So no bow lightning, but I will take probably lightning spear as an extra cooldown skill. Okay. Okay. Let's see what I want to use as enchantment. I want to experiment with this thing. Okay, now the item is the stuff that we need to change. I'll have to change a lot of stuff. So a lot of the skills I probably would lose. I need to put all my current gear in certain place. So let's start from here. This one could remain. This one will replace that one. This one is fire damage as well, and it doesn't work that great unless I get Inferno to keep spamming skills for free. So this works with Inferno, it doesn't work with other things that well, but I could still keep it for now if I don't have anything better in my storage. So it's gonna be interesting to see what I can do with what I've got at hand. I should have some lightning damage stuff. Overpower barrier generation, not so bad. Lightning damage, barrier generation, maximum life. This one could be in the potential winner. Okay, I think that would be it. Now, what else? I decided to use this one. Not sure how great it would be. This one's charge bows, but it gives you the free stuff. Chain lightning. I definitely want this one. This one goes here. The equip item to do what? It said something about the equipping item. What else is fire related and needs changing? I don't think there isn't anything. I don't think there's anything else that urgently needs to be changed. Boots, that's it. Just the boots. But let's keep those because of the barrier Wookie hit chance. And disregard the fact that it gives me that thing. Now we just need to figure out what to put on the ring. I lost the barrier from the chest that I used to have before. Rings were resource and offensive only. This damage where we have barrier. Already have that one. I'll take something from another item probably. Thing is, we don't have much coins to work with right now, but if I were to select this, perfect. 14 fucking thousand. Are you shitting me? Oh, damn it. It's not gonna be now. Okay, we have some room to farm items and sell them. I want to test this, so let's go over there. I know there's some annoying undead there that could use some beating. I want to see how much of the barrier I can retain without having fire shield, how it would work. This fire shield used to be my 2 seconds immunity, invulnerable, no damage taken. So I can initiate when I jump in. Let's see. Well, wait, do I have the damage while standing still? So I pretty much was the basic skills, gain attack, whatever. I was the based on primary damage over time and this barrier when damaging elites, which is not that important. Wait, what did so much damage? Wait, what's this? The crackling energy I've got, okay. I wish I had bigger pickup range on the crackling energy. I can't stand in one place because I have to keep picking up the crackling energy. It kind of breaks that extra damage while standing still, but again, I only need 3 seconds to charge it up fully. But definitely slightly different approach if I wanna do this. I'm not seeing this collector guy here. Is the inventory full? Yeah, let's go back to the town and sell. Once I can add something else to that ring, we'll have slightly stronger, but the setup's pretty much already ready. I'll test it in a dungeon once I make that ring legendary. Oh, meteor and firewall, Alex. Now it's gonna start dropping meteor and firewall when I didn't need it. When I didn't need before it. But look at the wall stats. Damage, lightning damage, and cold damage. Another weapon that doesn't know what it wants to be. Oh, it costs 2. Why does it cost only 2 to sell it? Maybe it's a unique type of monster infrequent or whatever. Let me get the skin. I might not have... No. Maybe do have the skin. Cannot salvage? Why do I have two of those? Something's happening and I have no idea why I have two of those. So they only filled up my inventory without having fucking cost. Okay, let's return there. There's probably some respawned enemies. I can do that. Few items, go back. Few items, go back. There's probably some low level legendaries that I have in the storage that I wanna sell, but I'll still keep them in case the Necro Druid next week needs them. Ah, finally my quest. I'll take him. I didn't even use my Hydra, did I? Instead of the Hydra I could do other stuff there, but I think the Hydra is good enough. And I think I like this one because that's extra barrier here and there. What is the event here? I can just walk. They're doing the job for me. The Hydra and the lightning spear. Lightning's fun as well when you have good, reasonable items.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure. Very nice.
Distract chance, Bucky hit chance. That's pretty solid. Only it had some chain lightning related stuff. Give me some coins. Come on, Bubba. Give me some coins.
Done. You shall have the honor of mounting the head. Let both friend and foe know that you have brought down the beast.
1,300 only. Well, not much, but better than 0. Sorry. Let's go back to the storage. I think I made some by taking the and put that necro item back in to make some room. I need 14,000 though, so we're almost there. We have room for the fucking diamond. I'm gonna sell some Wobby items. I won't need all of them. Sell value 1. This has no room there anyways. Oh, there was the lightning damage, 5.5 lightning damage thing. I forgot to check my storage for some alternative lightning build items I might have been saving. Okay. This was used to be my old one. Where did I put this imprint? I can't remember. Oh yeah, I put it here. I'll sell this as well. And I think I'll sell a few more barbarian items. I don't plan on playing the barbarian that much until tomorrow. And once the necro and druid come, I'll have so much fun with them. The barbarian will be 5th fiddle. We're not gonna have enough time for the 5th fiddle. For the at least for my taste, the most boring class. Although Bleeding Barbarian yesterday was fun at the end of the stream. Especially when we played with 2 Bleeding Barbarians in the team. And with some shouts and stuff to buff each other. And I was the taunting one. So fortify and stuff like that. It was fun. In a way, but not as fun as I've had on the rogue and the sword. This is for sale. This is for sale. This is for sale. Let's find one more. And this is for sale. And I might be able to go and finish the thing I was trying to do.
Fair trade.
15,000. Okay, I can do it. I can finally do it. It won't increase the damage much, but it will increase the mana regeneration a little. That extra mana generation I can get would help, because lightning builds kind of using a lot of mana. At least the chain lightning is. Whereas with my meteor build before, I could just pop Inferno and meteor and no problem. Who invited me? No, it doesn't let me chat. Whenever I try to chat, it never lets me. Not a valid party channel. Ah, okay. I'll come to him. It's not really world boss what he needs help with. It's the it's the Maonok stronghold. I'll help him. Actually, I wanna test stuff, so perfect.
The wind's grown too cutting, even for these parts.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, he has main missions. You've got some main missions to do. Okay, interesting, interesting. He needs to rekindle the stuff. He needs to complete his thing. Don't tell me he was spam farming this boss without completing this. Did I throw the guy by completing this if he didn't want to complete it? Well, hopefully that was not the case. But it could have been. Imagine if people were willing to do that, to not complete strongholds, just so they can farm bosses of the strongholds. Over and over by killing them and waiting for respawns.
Be careful!
But barriers are such a good mechanic. And so is stuff like Fortify and so on. But that protection passive and barriers, just one of my favorite things about the class now. On paper it didn't seem so fun and so good, but now that I've tried it, I'll be using that in every single build I make. Unless I make a build that doesn't have a single skill with cooldown. But even ultimates are considered skills with cooldown. And now that I know that having two spenders is pointless, which I didn't know before the beta, I wouldn't consider a build without with teleport, because teleport can fit in any build. All the builds that I made before, if they didn't have teleport, they had some other defensive skill, but now, knowing that I don't need a second spender in the place where I had the second spender, I can just squeeze in teleport for extra mobility. And even if I don't squeeze in teleport for extra mobility, I can just squeeze in another defensive skill to help with various things. Wait, Sky wants food again. I'm so happy that the Sork is not it's not ruined, it's not boring. I'm happy with that. Let me check if that elite boss over there might be spawned. Wonder what type of elite it is. I wish we had access to our storage from those little outposts as well.
Anything else?
I can now start working on creating sockets in my items, especially in the ones that I share between builds, the ones that I don't have to change. Because the ones I changed were the rings, the armor, and the gauntlet. There's plenty of ones that I didn't change, so good stuff. The boss is not here, is it? Wonder when it spawns. Oh, there is a player camping. Wow, okay. People will be camping this. Is it that good? Oh, there it is. Well, with his damage and my damage, we bursted him. Wait, he's camping? Does it spawn that often? Maybe he dropped some good stuff. Because of the item power, 432. Yeah, this item power will be will be solid. Okay, let's farm some item power, high item power stuff. I'll be that boring person. Let's see how many minutes. I hope it doesn't take more than 2-3 minutes. Get me some good rare items. I can promote them to legendary. What could I use a new one of? Anything in the 200s? This one is in the 200s, but I'll lose so many skill points if I lose that one. Thanks to this item, I can squeeze in things like Hydra in this build without really putting points into it. And Lightning Spear. It drops maces. He drops this mace for the second time. Damage to burning enemies, damage of berserking or power damage. Blazing furor. He seems to be dropping this a lot. So it's good for barbed, I guess, to farm this. Oh, and it's a special skin. I'll salvage this because of the skin. Let me check the reposting ring if there's something special about it. Doesn't seem like there is. This guy's typing. Should we inspect them? wonder if they're farming it for the... Oh, this guy has been upgrading. Is he a fire build? He's been upgrading all his stuff. Maybe he's played just on one character, huh? Thankfully, the respawn time is not that bad on this monster. I mean, already killed him 2 times. Hmm. What is happening? Now it stopped spawning. Why did it suddenly stop spawning? I didn't wait this much between the last 2 kills. I'm probably gonna kill it one more time and that's it. Much better if you do the event over here. You won't get that level of mobs 35, you get like 30, 31, 32 or whatever. But those guys maybe are putting too much work. If someone kills this guy over and over and over for more than 4 or 5 kills or whatever, might be too much work put into a beta. Come on, I just want to kill it the 3rd time. 3 for good work. 3 for good work. What is happening? Did Blizzard suddenly remove this mob? What is happening? See again. What did this guy have? Injured and healthy. Barrier. Movement speed and teleport. Stand still. Increase damage. Chance to yeah, he has similar things to what I'm using, but he's using the cold Nova, Frost Nova stuff, rank of Ice Blades. So he's a cold build for sure. Too much stuff which with explosions from the Shatter key passive. Well, the thing is, Shatter still doesn't exist in the beta. I mean, it exists, but you cannot get it. You don't have enough skill points for it. But this is amazing. Increase the damages if enemies die while frozen. So this confirms that if the enemies die, they do explode as well. Not only after you not only after they get unfrozen. I'm actually gonna screenshot this. This is super good information. I really wanted to know whether Shatter will trigger if the enemies actually die while they're frozen. Well, with this one, not only do they explode when they're frozen, they also can do extra damage with this aspect. And you would want them to die while they're frozen. I wish I could have access to Shatter. Rapid Dreamcatcher, that looks fun. So this guy has been spending a lot of things on squeezing extra item power from all sorts of items. Okay, I'll go back to the town. I wanted to kill this guy third time for good luck. Let's go salvage this mace for the skin.
What will it be?
But it doesn't let me salvage the mace for the skin? Very interesting. I wonder why. It's probably only sold for 1, 2, okay. What should I attempt to complete with this fella? I hope this event there has started. Let's see. Normally it tells me when the event is about to start and I can. Water very soon. Kitchen. Very nice strawberry jam. Only strawberries and concentrated apple juice. And pectin. Not gelatin, but the one from plants. I ran out of my protein bars and other snacks. So the only thing for snacking that I've got is this, or maybe some dried tomatoes if I want something salty. I want this event to start up there, but I don't know why and how it starts. If there's a way to cause it to trigger the start. There's probably some boss that spawns here as well with that riddle. I don't think there's a place in the map that I haven't explored. Maybe over here. Let's go there. I know what's this way because I explored it with the rogue, but I could explore it with the sword now as well. Oh, that lets you sit. But can you rotate the camera? But what if you sit from this side? Would it work? Oh, it would. Oh, okay. There you go. Now you can take a screenshot. Is anyone watching that needs help? If there's anyone that's watching and needs help with whatever, I wouldn't mind. What's this event here? Oh, shit, I moved out of this. Uh, Let's check this way again. Oh, there is a dungeon here. Nice. Maybe do it. What's it for? Necro maybe? Barbarian. Oh, Anemia! Anemia is here. Oh, I'm definitely doing that one in case I decide to go back. Because that's the good bleeding stuff. Direct damage against bleeding enemies have up to 31% chance to stun them. And combine that with damage to stunt. And maybe at a ground stomp to keep them stunned as well. And it will be stuns galore. But the best thing is this will help a lot on bosses to fill up the knockdown bar or whatever it's called, the control resist bar to break through their control resistance. Because as long as you keep them bleeding and you keep attacking them with direct damage, it will keep adding every now and then when this procs. Or if I get the butcher to spawn here, would I be able to even kill it?
What is this?
Butcher may be overtuned. I saw yesterday that he's a little, well, a bit too much. True that I was on the barbarian build at the time and I was on the weak barbarian build that's more for a crowd control thingy. Not the bleeding one, but even if I was on the bleeding one, it won't have been much more. It wouldn't have been a different story, yeah. Who's attacking me, huh? Bastard horror crossbow. Appeared out of nowhere. Let's see what's here behind those doors. Okay, and maybe a big boss. Oh no. Destroy the blood boils. Oh well. Let's go find them first. More than unstoppable on thanks to this shrine. Oh wait, why did I press my ultimate? That's stupid. Razor is back. Still playing Diablo 4 Magic Legends. Diablo's Magic Legends. Let's see. Those both balls, they'll be on that side of the map most likely. It looks more similar to to other games, but okay. Mu Legend looks similar to other games as well. I don't know one game in the genre that doesn't look similar to other games in the same genre. But yeah, Mu is interesting. The original Mu and the original Ultima. Wonder why no one is taking the Ultima franchise and making a new game. That's a huge name. If someone makes like a new Diablo style game with the Ultima franchise behind it and makes it well, it has potential to become a great hit. As long as they don't make it stupid cash or pay to win and stuff. And they don't do too much MMO mechanics. Okay, let's keep going. And the other one. It's like a Chinese grind simulator. Well, that's exactly what Mu is. Well, not Chinese, it's Korean. So that's exactly what Mu is. But Mu doesn't try to be non-Asian grinder. It's in its DNA. It doesn't try to be something different. And unfortunately, that's the bad thing about it. In so many ways. We'll see how grindy this is when it launches, but um, if people's accounts on how bad it is are true, then the grind will be yeah, unbearable. What other people said who played the close beta is actually true. There's so many things that could go wrong with this game. I'm just gonna wait and see. A bit more color on the screen. Looks like I'm playing Diablo. It looks completely different than Diablo 3. If you look at the textures, there's a lot of difference in how they're handling a lot of textures. Right now I'm playing on the lowest settings. So what do you expect? The lowest settings. It looks like a 10-year-old game probably because I'm playing on the lowest possible settings. But who the fuck cares about graphics in a Diablo style game? Graphics is not important in Diablo style game. Aesthetics, visual aesthetics, visual style is important. And what most important is the gameplay, the end game, and the whoop, the farming whoop of what you do after you beat the game, because people don't play this game just to beat it and to quit it. That's not Forspoken. That's not that type of a single player. Finish the story, be done with it, wait for maybe an expansion or something kind of game. So there's games like Chronicon. 2D pixel art has a lot of good stuff about it. Kind of fucked up on the end game department, and on terms of balancing. But very good attempt at making a 2D pixel art game that captures the Diablo style grind, the Diablo style action RPG hack and slash grind in a 2D game. Nothing too fancy with the graphics or anything. And where do I find more blood boils? Am I blind or... Aha, over there. I see. It's about, yeah, wood and skill diversity provide build diversity. And if you have build diversity, if you have plenty of items to chase, if you have plenty of different activities, gameplay diversity, so you're not doing the same exact thing, but you have options. So you don't like mapping slash rifting slash whatever you want to call it, that type of gameplay, then maybe there's going to be something else where you are escorting something or where you have an arena where you are fighting a wave of monsters and you have different stages. Or another one where you maybe just go and do some bounties in the areas from the story. Stuff like that. There's so many ways. Or another one where you maybe have more of a tower defense kind of mode. There's super many ways where you can adapt various types of gameplay into an isometric hack and slash action RPG like Diablo. As additional gameplay mode. And as long as every single piece of equipment could be acquired from every single type of end game activity, people will be able to pick whatever they like and do whatever they like with their time. They won't feel forced to do, or they won't feel forced like, oh, this item only drops from this boss in that type of activity. Now I must do it and I don't like doing that activity. A situation like that is definitely easily avoided if it's not created in the first place. if it's made that every single piece of equipment can drop from every single type of activity and game activity, and unify the rewards so that the time you're spending, so time wood per time spent, I like to call it that way. Rewards per time spent should be equalized in a way, on average, how much time does someone spend per map, per run of this activity, how much time do they spend for the other activity, and the reward should be adjusted based on that. If some certain type of activity is faster than another, should reward a little bit less in terms of overall woods, but if you keep running that activity over and over, over running the other over and over, you should be able to get equal amounts of rewards per hour. I mean, there's many things that people could fail to oversee and just overlook them, and just end up designing something in a not very player-friendly way or not very balanced way. But there's also ways to make sure that things like that don't happen if you design things with the right mindset from the beginning. Dude, it's copy pasting an area from Diablo 3 and Diablo 2 is a good thing. You want people to recognize familiar places. This is a sequel. This is a game that has Diablo in the name. You want to recognize familiar enemies. You want to recognize familiar places. Sure, this one doesn't have many familiar places when it comes to the outside world, but inside and underneath in the dungeons and stuff, they try to replicate certain maps because people like those maps. They try to replicate certain areas. So you see more and more. You're only seeing stuff from the first act right now in this beta. Believe me, when the full game is here, you will recognize a lot of Diablo 3 and Diablo 2 inspired map design, enemy design. Because again, this is a sequel. If this game wasn't called Diablo, but was called Diablo 4, but was called Lilith, and it didn't have anything to do with the Diablo universe. It was separate villain, new villain from completely new universe. Then you would have the right to not to be unhappy that they copied areas from different games, because they didn't copy paste them. They have to recreate those areas in a completely different new game, in a new engine, in a new way. They had to redesign them, reshape them. There are developer blogs, developer videos where you can listen to exactly what they were instructed to tell people about how things were designed. I'm intentionally saying instructed to tell people because most likely they were briefed before getting recorded and before writing stuff as interviews and stuff like that. But overall, I'm happy that they're reusing designs and adapting them to fit in the game. I don't know why you hate in every single game. I haven't seen you like a single game. I mean, it's one thing to be a troll, but your trolling is beyond reason. Like every single game there is out there. Um, I'm not saying this game is good. I'm not saying it's bad because I haven't played the actual game, but I'm telling you there's a lot of things that I don't care about, and that's that the game copying another area from another game. That's not something that would piss me off, and I won't consider it lazy because it's the same world. You want to make sure that you're in the same world as in the other games and recognize it. Otherwise, they could just make Diablo 4 in space, and now we have a new sci-fi Diablo game. It's all in space. There are no demons. There's only aliens. Let's call it Diablo and put aliens and demons. Let's make every single map completely different. It's called Easter eggs. Those things, there's even a term for those things. They're called Easter eggs, like the butcher when they created the butcher in Diablo 3, and now they are creating it in Diablo 4 as well. Diablo 3 didn't need to have a butcher, because you kill him in Diablo 2. But it had it. It's an Easter egg kind of a boss. Nice idea, Diablo in space. Okay. But yeah, if you're saying there's a lot of people that don't like it, well, there's also a lot of people that like it, and that's how it is. There isn't a single game that every single person likes the exact same thing about it, because there's people who like completely opposite things. I don't like Minecraft type of games, but for me Minecraft is a bad game because it's not my kind of game, but it's the most popular game out there in the whole world, the one that has sold the most copies. So is it a bad game? Well, to some people it definitely isn't, if there's so many people buying it. For me, Diablo Immortal is an awful game, and nobody should be playing it. But look at how many people were playing it, and look at how many people wasted so many money on such a terrible excuse of a game. The same goes for Torchlight Infinite, which doesn't even deserve Torchlight in the name. It barely has any connection to the Torchlight universe other than the name in it, and maybe including Netherrim and mentioning some things that happened in the past, but the game doesn't look like a Torchlight game to me. But there's still people who like it, play it, and that's fine for them. Let them play it if they really like it, and if they feel like playing their fear of missing out, pay to win bullshit excuse to be called Torchlight game. Was Hogwarts Legacy good? For me, it wasn't, but for others, it will be. For me, Hogwarts Legacy was a joke. But then there's people that enjoyed it. For me, Forspoken was a decent game, but the majority out there are saying that Forspoken was a terrible game. Well, it's about taste. People like completely opposite things. Some people like pizza with pineapple. I don't like it. Some people in my country might eat pizza with Bulgarian white cheese. I definitely won't eat that. That's an atrocity for me. Should we draw in the snow? Let's draw a dick in the snow. Now the snow is gone. Huh. One of the testicles is a little smaller. I guess that makes it realistic. Let's see. What's here? You're being critical, yeah, and that's fine, but you're being critical about some weird stuff, like you said it already. I'm also being critical about a lot of things with this game. I'm also critical about a lot of things that I'm not a fan of. And I'll always be critical with any game I play regarding what type of a game it is. But comparing this to Mu, there are a lot of games that look similar. What was Mu? Mu was a Diablo clone, Ultima clone at first, but Mu Legend was Mu's option to try and make a Diablo style game in that universe. Because yeah, Diablo was the original. To me, this game looks like a middle ground between Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. Because what was Diablo 2? Diablo 2 and Diablo 1, they were very dark, yes. Very super grim, dark, gritty. In Diablo 1 it was very slow paced. You weren't fighting the huge hordes of monsters you fight in 2 and especially 3. This one tries to get that fighting huge hordes of monsters element. Slightly more fast-paced than Diablo 1. Kind of maybe more fast-paced than Diablo 2. And it tries to adapt that Diablo 2 darkness into something that is more modern in terms of gameplay, in terms of what players in the genre now like. Because what developers make is normally similar to what the market state is, what the market wants, the majority of people. You and me, we may not agree with what the masses like, but developers, you always make what the masses are looking for. Or what their publishers are paying them to do. Because media is used a lot for propaganda, including gaming. That's why right now we have hard left, hard right trying to push their propaganda through games and through all sorts of bullshit. And the one that suffers is the player. Thankfully, this game doesn't seem to be pushing neither too much in the hard left or hard right, as far as I've seen it. It tries to be respectful, but not to the point where it's intrusive. You can barely hear my voice, maybe because the game started being too loud suddenly. But let me double check. Yeah, the microphone should be fine. I'm seeing it as green levels, even going into the yellow levels. But if it doesn't go in the red, then that's fine. Maybe the game sound is it might be a little too much. I'm gonna reduce the master volume here. I'm gonna reduce the effects volume like that. And the dialogue here, and the ambient like that. But I said it. This game, it's super early to try and judge it. But what we can judge is what we are seeing. The first act. The first the first part of the meal. Oh, that I was supposed to sell. I forgot to sell it. Well, doesn't matter now. Basic skills gained 44% attack speed. What was mine? 34, 30, 23. Oh, because this is an amulet. An amulet gets 50% efficiency, yeah. And that's why. And since this is an amulet, that's why it's up to 60%. Normally it's up to like 40%. I don't really need this one, but I don't have anything else with defensive and conjuration skill bonuses. I need both of those in my setup. But I'm enjoying messing around with stuff. I like fire, I like lightning. I'm pretty sure switching to cold, I also like it. I might go back to the rogue for a bit. Just to test some stuff like Rain of Arrows and so on. But there's a lot of things to like. And just as many probably not to like. Okay, what might I need on other characters that doesn't have sorcerer specific stuff on it? What doesn't have sorcerer specific stuff on it that I might transfer to others? All of this here has sorcerer specific shit on it, unfortunately. This one doesn't. Do I want this or do I want to sell it? I'll check it out because it's a lot of damage. Is there a quest to turn in somewhere? Okay. Time for some rogue. Again. Do I try a full melee build? I'll see what items I've got and maybe build around those items. And while I'm at it, let me take a short break. 90 seconds to go take a piss. So be right back. I'm back, but I just saw that this is empty. So just a few more moments to fill this one with. Okay, I'm here. I'm here. Now, rogue. I'm open to suggestions if someone wants to see stuff like Aerostorm build or a furry melee build or whatever, whatever skills, whichever. Oh shit! It walked me into some weird spot. Where did it walk me? Wait, is it here? Is it here? Where? Where did it walk me? Aha, that's where I am. Okay, I'll visit it. Did someone revive me? I think someone revived me. Feeding Sky. Could it have been this Waktan guy, that NPC that revived me?
Need more energy. Be careful. I'm not ready yet. Need time to do that.
Ah, fucking here.
Out of energy. Out of energy. Need more time. I need more time.
Nice.
Couldn't have made it without you.
More orbs. There's a bunch of quests this one hasn't done. A ton of them actually.
I need time to do that. I need more time. Don't have enough energy.
Let's see here.
Don't have enough energy.
Oh, come on. Let's keep going.
I need more time.
Let's see. Oh, there's this quest here. Yeah, I remember now. Which quest this one was.
This must be it. Let's go. I'm ready.
Out of energy.
And this way. Come on, come on.
I can overlook my brother's foul deeds no longer. Light, grant me the strength to bring your justice upon my own world.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Just keep running towards the elite.
I'm not ready yet. Low on energy. I'm not ready yet.
Cool.
I need more time. Low on energy.
I wanna see if I have enough items to make a flurry or rather more melee close range setup.
Time to do that.
Oh, and maybe something with like rain of arrows as well later on. I'll definitely test some stuff. What stuff we'll see. What's happening with this quest? There's supposed to be something here in this dungeon. Open the locked door. Ah, I know where the locked door is. Yeah, yeah. It's here. Hmm? A lot of walking.
I need more time. I need more time.
Hmm? Where am I supposed to bring him to? Feritan. Ah, it's the other end of the map. Okay, I see.
Herifan! Herifan, damn it! Where are you?
Come on, come on. Let's see.
Low on energy. Need time to do that.
Oh, this nasty stun.
I'm not ready yet. Need time to do that. I need more time.
Okay. What should I drop? Obviously this. This is it. So the riddle for the quest, use the wait emote. Aha! I can try it. See if this character has the quest. Let's go sell first. Salvage sell and stuff.
Not in town.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard to beat as a weapon, a base in terms of damage. But I could find something with higher item power. Sure. Let's go sell.
Well struck.
582 damage. There we go. Range resistant, basic skill damage, and overpower damage. I'm definitely keeping that one. See if I have a better one or not. 162 armor. Rapid fire, twisting blades. I'll save some stuff so I can mess around with things.
Fair trade.
And 32 dex is a lot. But too big of a difference in the damage. Six 100 armor, wow. 343 item power. Poison trap item. Hmm. I might have to keep this one for other builds, we'll see. Twisting blades, but only twisting blades. Cooldown. And coat imbuement. Oh, I like this for an arrow storm build. The coat imbuement and the cooldown. Okay, I'm keeping that one for sure. And this one I can sell. 557, 582. So, Aristus next thread.
Anything else?
Hmm. Let's see what I've got in the storage. I put some stuff that's universal, so maybe there's something nicely wrote there. Let's sort. Hmm. Bad generation I don't need on this one, unfortunately. I'm wondering how to keep track of survivability on massive fights bosses, other than avoiding dodging and keeping myself out of range. Probably with those shadows and stuff. Yeah, we don't need this one, so we can sell it. Hmm. I think I already have this explosive verb somewhere. Oh, we have some barriers from various places. So what was this thing here again? I could remove it and put it in another thing and extract this aspect. Hmm. Okay. Just trying to figure out the best item I wanna start upgrading. With this one, I rely heavily on crits whenever I build it. No matter what build I go for, I always try to go for crits and stuff with this one. But cooldown reduction is good. I did say something about cooldown reduction earlier. Didn't I put something in the stash with cooldown reduction? Like super good amount of cooldown reduction. 6 or more. Or maybe it was this one. Hmm. Well, cooldown and not just cooldown reduction. Critical strike damage, critical strike chance, cold damage. Possibly. Possibly. Hmm. This one I like with 7 movement speed and 2 damage as well. But yeah, I want cold, I want invulnerable stuff. I want crowd control duration and things like that. Damage to crowd control as well. Percent energy cost reduction is a what? Okay. I think I've checked everything, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. I didn't check some of the armor and stuff. Damage all stats. Natural crowd control enemies, okay. That's a what? Of crit chance and strength. Well, I'm not gonna be using Twisting Blades and Barrage for sure. I want a build that doesn't use them. Because I want it to be different than what I'm doing right now in terms of gameplay. Okay, I think think we're done with this. What's happening with the event? Is it started? No. Okay, now let's start building the skills. I'll also probably experiment with inner sight. I'm not a big fan of those, by the way. So for Rain of Arrows, I'm not sure what basic skill. I mean, this one works very well for ranged, but you need to be semi-close range, kind of mid-range. Where was Rain of Arrows? Here. I was definitely disappointed with Heartseeker and Forswear. Not a big fan of those. Maybe again puncture. Fuck it. But again, I don't want to use the same skill though. That's the thing. Hmm. Wanted it to be like that. That drops again. Not. Um. Hmm. Hmm. See how this smoke grenade works. Okay. Your amount only goes up by 2%. I don't think it's worth it to invest too much into it. We need to think about survivability. I'm not sure if this one would be enough without controls and stuff. Where was the one that heals? This one. Wait, did I accidentally click on something I shouldn't? I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough. This needs to be close enemies. Okay, well, let's try it like that. Need 1 point somewhere. We'll go for damage, I guess. Don't have mobility now, so it's gonna be a little trickier. I'll try twisting blades next, by the way, like and furry. But figure out what items I would want now. Basically get the attack speed. I wonder if I can get more of this. Let's try and get more of this. I have 220 orbs. That should be more than enough to get a couple of legendaries, and maybe this one, which is one of the most often rolled aspects. Maybe we can get that to show up again. What should I roll for? Something cheap like gloves and boots. Okay.
Fair bit of math. Oh, bad luck. It seems your prayers have been answered. Very nice.
I got some stuff. That's important. We got something.
Good. What else? Safe journey then.
This Wookiee hit is nice, but can I get the same Wookiee hit? I want before I do anything else, I need to go to the imprinter, enchanter, alchemist, whatever he's called. Because I can do a lot of stuff here if I know what I have to work with. Okay. Okay. There isn't much to work with. Didn't get good stuff. But at least it's high rank, high item gear score. 5 crit chance, not so bad. Versus attack speed, all stats and strength. Just compare them like that. 431, 489, and this one 494. Okay. There's a lot of stuff to consider. My subterfuge, this one. Stuff with cooldown reduction I had prepared. Oh, a dagger. I want to put my old items over here. Although this wasn't an old item, so this was an old item from the old build. This was from the old build. This was from the old build. One was from the old build. This one was is the rest aren't. So cooldown reduction 2%. And I have rank of all imbuement skills. I could use penetrating shot instead of this one. Let's see something. Okay, let's try penetrating shot actually. That's fine for me. More than fine, even. That means I have an... is it? Oh, this one with a lot of armor. Should I get it? Extra 100 armor? I'd rather get the bubble for now. So I can imprint it. Yo, Gottes, welcome back. What else could work well? I should probably swap this one out for now with the stronger one. See how the damage changes. 4, 5, 4 attack power. I mean, it's kind of the same. 4% cooldown reduction. This is it. Wait, where is the 1-0? Oh, 1-0 improvements is here. This one has 1 extra to poison, but I can just get this 1 extra to coat, which I need, and then the cooldown reduction, which I also need. What else gave me cooldown reduction? Was it boots or was it... is this one? Well, I'm definitely not removing 1-0 imbue skills. I have to farm some money, some oboes, and see what we can do with that. But we have a lot of items that are worth maybe crafting later on. Okay, this should be the separator. Right now I just want to test, because if I don't like it, then we can swap stuff. Let's go on the way to there and test it. It's mostly yellow gear, so I'm not gonna expect the same performance as right before switching the setups. But I'll see how it goes. Does that mean I won't have to switch on my imbuement for Arrow Storm or for Rain of Arrows? And I want to get the passive with the Arrow Storm fields on the ground.
I need more energy.
So we don't generate energy with the builders anymore again. it's annoying, but it's how they've done it, I guess. The problem is how do I survive with that one now? Extremely slow.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
It's kind of interesting with the mechanics I'm seeing and stuff. Just gonna take a while to get used to the slow speed. Oh, what the actual hell? Well, these guys are doing good with the spin to win. They wait for revive after the event. Did he die? Died. Were there maybe explosions? Oh, there were explosions. That's why I got killed this quickly and bursted. What is up? As you can see, just testing stuff. Getting some science done. My kind of science, testing skills and their behavior and mechanics.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Let's see.
An axe.
Woodsman's axe. Wait, was that? Ah, never mind. It's. Time tomorrow. It stopped. You mean the beta? I think it stops around um 12 Pacific, 12 in the morning, noon at noon Pacific. Be 9 in the evening my time. So 23 hours from now. So 23 hours. Unless they extend the beta. 23 more hours. By the way, how long have I been streaming for? I need to make sure when it's like 12, 13 hours to restart the stream.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, this is pretty weak sauce, this setup. But I wanna see it. see it with better items, especially resource generation items. See how it will be then. Yeah, I should go to that elite. Can't wait for the next weekend. Nice, we can play together maybe. If you feel like it. I'm not sure how it is when you're joining someone else from a different region, because I was the one being joined. And Chris from NY was joining my party, so we must have been playing on the EU server, so I'm not sure whether it's very waggy that way, whether it's unbearable, but if it was unbearable he would have said something. Should have been fine, I think. So anyone should be able to join as long as there is not like a huge difference between the regions. Thankfully, me being from EU, I have kind of reasonable ping to USA, and what regions do I have reasonable ping with as well? Maybe with countries in Africa, South Africa, and the African continent, I have okay ping as well. And when it comes to Asian countries and Oceanic, my ping there becomes a little bit undesirable. But it would be nice to group up with a full team and do some stuff. If we can do it with some various other people in the open beta. I wish they would just add some CGUs. CGUs for the open beta would be fun. People would be doing those dungeons instead of just random events and basic versions of the dungeons.
Grandfather was supposed to walk me home.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not sure I like penetrating shot, even though it has a very nice looking Q modifier that I've acquired. You don't see it in the tough situations, surviving and dishing out damage on boss fights and stuff, the tough ones. But maybe with some build around me items and maybe getting some full legendaries and stuff, full good yellows promoted into legendaries, it would be nice. I should probably get some either fortify or barrier, most likely barrier, and that would be good, but the damage still doesn't seem that great. The energy is a problem, even with inner sight or whatever this one is called. How did inner sight work? Hit 4 times? Yes, it's not hit 4 times. Hit until it's full. They killed that NPC. Let's check that one. here. My Battle.net name. Just this one. And Root Foxy says, "How are you today? You rested enough?" Few hours. I got a few hours of sleep. Yeah, in the morning. So not too shabby. Now I'm testing some stuff on the rogue. I actually tested the lightning build on the mage and it was pretty solid. I really liked it. The lightning, chain lightning kind of setup with crackling energy and everything. Before camping the level 35 mob. And there's always gonna be people who camp.
I need more time.
It would be worth camping this if the respawn times were a little better, but the first time I kill it, then a few minutes later it spawns, but then I camp and camp and camp and it doesn't spawn and I'm like, no. Oh. Your cat's all over the keyboard. And Sky here is sleeping in a usual sweet cute way. Oh no, I cannot do this one by myself. With this build, not with this build. Maybe with the old one. What should I do with that fella? Let's do that fella there. Yeah, I need to get wacky with aspects for this class, for this build. Right now I don't have the right one. And it's just not as good as I would want it to be. Not sure how good melee would be, but I'm kind of getting overburdened. I could try melee a little bit later. Maybe I can go back on the lightning sork.
Good. Now, take a piece of the burning wood from this holy pyre and excellent. The Reverend Mother was wise to choose you for this task. The chalice is now ready for her. And please, do give her my most respectful regards.
This one's not bad.
Good deal. Father voice.
Okay. Moment. Only about 3 months at the moment. Pure black cat seems like he has Siamese in him. Not sure, at least his face looks like. Aha. Does it have blue eyes? Okay, just a moment. What event should I do? Quest event. Is there anything worth doing in the first place? Let's check this event actually. Let's go check that event. Guy, what if it scares me out? Now?
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Yeah.
I need more time.
Man, the basic attacks are so slow with this crossbow.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Oh shit, oh shit, 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 shit.
Time. I need more time.
Definitely very, very bad damage right now. And the problem is energy generation. Even with the inner sight, it's just in small in short bursts of
I need more
having
time.
no energy cost, but that's kind of it. Other than that, the damage would suffer, but could be that I just need certain affixes to get it together. If I can get it together to keep up using stuff and maybe find a bow for more attack speed, maybe then it would be good.
I'm not ready yet.
But it seems extremely underwhelming right now. If they didn't remove the energy generation per hit, it would have been great. I don't know how overpowered it was before, but I could have just nerfed it to a number of energy generation where it's not overpowered, but it's not non-existent. Some skills just even with their upgrades cannot generate energy on the mage and on the rogue. With the mage, as long as you have the right defensive skill, which is one passive that gives you a barrier after using a skill with cooldown, as long as you have that one, you can just focus on whatever damage you want. Whatever damage type, whatever skill for damage, because that would provide you the needed survivability to focus on DPSing rather than kiting. You still have to maybe move around here and there every now and then, but with that one passive skill, when used right, you have plenty of barrier to just soak up a bunch of damage and be very tanky, yet do solid Sork type damage. So I think the Sork is very well balanced in this way. Whereas with some other heroes, I'm struggling at level 25, but max level maybe things are different because you have much more skill points and many other things in the setup. But I wouldn't make a build on the Sork now that I know how good this skill is without it. What? He's trying to talk to me. How do I do wait emote? I don't see a wait emote.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Come with me.
Are you asking? Maybe he is. But Chris earlier said that I'm supposed to do a wait emote here. I don't see a wait emote. These are all the emotes here. Oh, where is it? These are all the emotes. Maybe I should customize. There we go. Why didn't they add it in the default when there was an empty spot? Okay, let's try the wait. Let's try again.
Halt.
Is there gonna be a boss? No. Buried chest. Yeah, okay. The rogue did have some good skills though. When I was playing with Barash and with what's its name? Barrage and those throwing dagger basic skill. Forgot its name. Puncture. Puncture is a very good skill for a basic skill. I'm loving puncture, but can't use puncture for this build as well because it will be boring to use it. I wanted to try something else. Not a fan of Heartseeker or that other one though. Heartseeker and Forceful Arrow. I don't like either of them as a basic skill. And I need to move this one somewhere else. Move it somewhere in the middle. I cannot see it. My eyes are too busy in this part of the screen. And with my peripheral vision, I can notice this and this. But unless I specifically keep my eyes here, which makes it harder to pay attention what's happening to my character, this needs to be clearly easy to view that you have gone on the inner side. Maybe add some effects to the side of the screen, like if you know how Tiny Tina's Wonderlands does it with poison and stuff and things like that on the screen, or maybe add something on top of my head, this symbol, like a glowing symbol on top of my head or something, the same way they do it when you're immune. There needs to be something that clearly makes it easy to know that, okay, you have the buff active, start doing shit before shit's over. Yeah. Also, I'm not seeing this thing where Rhinovirus is benefiting from all imbuments. Did I remove it? Did I forget to equip it? I probably forgot to equip it or remove it. I can't remember on what I had it. I probably never had it, or I don't know. I need to check my storage. Maybe I had it there somewhere. Would you not have Barrage and see to make it chain? Wait, what about Barrage and chain? I'm pretty sure I've had Barrage and I've made it chain, because Barrage is the type of skill. I mean, Barrage was what I was using up until just like an hour ago or so when I decided to try a different build. So with Barrage I was doing Barrage, Poison and Puncture, and it was pretty solid. But Penetrating Shot as a skill mechanically has a very nice way of shooting. I like how it splits like a plus and how you can make it split into multiple pluses if it hits multiple enemies and stuff with that item. So building around Penetrating Shot is not a bad thing. Just the energy right now seems to be a huge problem, and paying attention to this, know when to spam it. And this is not that great because you have a lot of downtime between inner sight happening. Inner sight on melee builds probably would be nice because you would have many more hits per second. And I think this fills up for each hit, not based on how much damage you have done with those hits. So probably something like Flurry would be very good for this, or something like that. I would definitely need the basic attack speed, basic skill attack speed. And even though I do have it, maybe putting that on the amulet and switching to a bow, and switching to something that is not Heartseeker would work Invigorating would be nice, but I wanna make this a more ranged setup rather than close range again. Okay. Ah, fuck. I tried to dodge and it climbed. It doesn't let me dodge. Okay.
I need more time. I have no potions. I'm out of potions.
No, no, no.
I'm out of potions.
Fuck, I need potions. I won't be able to do that boss fight there. Mini boss fight if I'm gonna be out of potions.
I need more time.
So the pacing between this and when I play my mage, or between this and when I play my other the rogue build, completely different. And the main reason is just because most likely I just whack the right support passives to make this build shine. This build probably would require more skill points to make it shine, where other builds can start shining with less skill points. Also, I'm whacking aspects. I'm whacking proper aspects. Many of the aspects I have are not the right ones for this setup. They're just items leftovers from the other setup. And some of them are not even aspected in the first place, imprinted. .32 dex. I've gotten all the skill points I can get in the beta, yes. I mean, I'm pretty sure I haven't missed anything. Those ones here. There's a skill point here, there's a skill point here. And then there's the ones from leveling up. I've been streaming for 11 hours, 14 minutes. I'll have to restart the stream in an hour or so to keep it as a recording. I'll go back on the lightning build. There's a lot to min max on that lightning build. I mean, I've barely patched it up. It still has some stuff I need to change. So I'll go back to the mage with the lightning, and you'll see how different the pacing becomes immediately when I switch to it. But first I'll go and take a piss. So be right back to go take a leak. Here, he was in front of my keyboard next to the mouse. Yeah, I got myself some yogurt, Bulgarian yogurt from the fridge. Although I don't like calling it yogurt because we have something we call yogurt and it's different than this thing. So this is I like calling this sour milk, which is the direct translation of what we call it in Bulgarian. Sour milk. It's like sour cream but less fat. Pretty much. With this. Bit by bit. There. Now, with this one, Do we have this event on? Man, those events just don't want to show up. I'll go and do that one there. Gave him some. I'll tell him to go check it. We'll go and drink water now. He had very little left. Maybe he didn't want to drink the last bit of remaining water. Why is there an event here? Find Rosa. Let's look for someone named Rosa.
I saw eyes
No, not
in the
this one.
darkness of the forest before I reached town. Glowing eyes. I've never been so terrified.
Wait, what's this?
Blessings.
I cannot do that here.
Where the hell is this one called Rosa? Find her somewhere here, maybe.
These pilgrims making their way to Kiovashard are good people. We do our best to keep them safe from the vampire infestation, but we can't save them all.
If only we had horses.
You there! Please. Have you seen what?
Okay, anything else I can do? Doop-de-doo. Let's go there.
Not while I'm in town.
We can see how fun this one looks when played. It's not as it's probably not as tanky as the one when I'm using flame shield, as my other mage setup with the flame shield, but
I lack the need of magic. I'm not ready yet.
basic skills 28% attack speed. Minus 23, but it's on the weapon. Air spots, ice shard. I can try ice later. I'll show you so, because there were other people here, so you couldn't be sure what my DPS was and the survivability. It's good to let them come closer with this one for sure, because of the crafting energy. You do want to let them come a little closer. That's why you want a little bit survivability, but you want survivability on any build, to be honest. Unless it's a build that relies on keeping the HP low. Some sort of bloodlust, whatever. I'm gonna do this dungeon maybe. I'll keep 2 left, because and there's 2 left on the other side that I haven't done. I'll keep those for the Necro and the Druid for that one quest. But I'll do that one. I'll try to see what it's about. What's the name? But Mercy's Reach? Mercy's Reach. With the Blood Seeker aspect. Okay. You happy? He's happy. He's almost got stuck on the microphone. Oh, conduit.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare.
There it is.
Out of mana once again.
I'm using Ice Armor as an enchantment. So it has a chance to get triggered when I get attacked. Which is nice.
I'm low on precious mana. I'm not ready yet. Out of mana once again. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.